And I'm hoping it works. So I've been rebuilding them. And never mind the messages about the 5,000 notes stuff. I just wanted to see if all that stuff would work again. Speaking volume's low. Okay, hold up. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Here we go. So, is that better for the volume? Let me turn on music on my side. Oh, Nightbot got some points. Haha. Yeah, so I lost I had to list here. So I had to relist everything. These were all the video pop-ups. So I was trying to rebuild what I could. I did I went through the hard drive 3 times with 3 different types of software trying to recover what I lost. I have no idea how I lost that folder. Lost the folder with all the videos that I had uploaded to YouTube. All of the I'm getting pretty good with this program called DaVinci Resolve. It's a free program that you can do video editing and stuff with. Hey, Scott. So I lost all the video files for that, all the video files for my YouTube, all the little clips for my intros, everything. So, oh well, that's the way it is. I don't even know if Stream Elements is even connected. That's why I've been just kind of messing with last night and today. Okay, yeah, so Streamlabs is connected. That's good. And then I've been working on some crazy custom commands. Right now, Ron is probably going to be the only one that's able to use the command till I get them all set. So, Ron, if you want to type in !wipe, we'll see if that works. I've been working with some stuff, so it actually... Hey, Jimmy. Yay, it worked. Do you like that? Windshield wiper my screen. Then what was the other one I did? Let's see here. The other one is exclamation point slide, Ron. See if that one works. Hey. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Phew. Okay, that one works good. And then the next one is exclamation point spin cam 1. The number 1. Spin cam 1. All one word. See if that one works. Yep. Cool. All right, so I got that stuff working. So I think it'll only work for Ron right now. I created just a special user group for me and him. I didn't want everybody with capability to do it yet so I figured everything out. So I'm going to be adding a whole bunch of spin dance, break dance one. So I'm going to be adding some crazy stuff like that'll give people the ability to change stuff on the screen, especially when I'm able to offer memberships. Like members will have exclusive access to certain commands that you can do: spin cameras, change camera angles, It'll allow you to, I want to be able so people can click it and like shift that over here, this over here, flip this over, different type stuff. But those, oh yeah, Biddy's one. Yeah. Biddy should work. You know what? It's probably not pop because I have this thing over top of everything. Hold up a minute. Try that. Let's move this thing down. Get this down here. Let's see. Check out the pick of the quarter I found in a roll. Oh, did you email it to me? Yeah, give me a second. So, let's see here. The new pop-ups are, we got this one. This one's alive.
So.
Then we have Bam is no longer here. Let me get rid of that one. Biddy should work.
What a
That's when I added Biddy. I don't know if the command.
Like
I don't know if I wrote it in the scroll yet. Boom is gone. Let me remove that. Box is gone. Let me remove that. Bueller still works.
Bueller.
Cliffhanger is gone. Those were some of them that didn't. Cowbell still works. I remade that last night. Crambone works. I remade that one last night. The giveaway crowd, that one no longer exists.
I want my $2.
This one works. Damn, that one still works. Dare is gone. We got the elf throwing snowballs. It still works. Fat Albert's gone. That train one's gone. Freeze Gopher works. I remade that last night. And then I was actually on this one. Oops. On this Freeze Gopher, I was actually able to run it through some color correction and got it actually brighter. It was really dark. So I was able to fix that. This is a new version of Hey Ladies Get Funky that I made today.
Hey, ladies! Get funky.
That was a new one I made today. The Goodfellas one is gone. Mr. Hanky is gone. Here's one. I don't know if I've added this command in yet. Someone type in exclamation point power. See if that pops up. Okay, it works. Hey, you guys doesn't work anymore. I think that one. Okay, that one still works. Ho ho ho, that still works. Gigawatts is gone. Remove it. Exclamation point kick. We'll bring this one up. Nerds still works. I had to redo Show Nuff.
I'm the baddest mofo low down around this time. Show enough.
So that one works. The No Soup for Yous, they're gone. They've disappeared. Let me remove those out of the list. Make Like a Tree and Get Out of Here. That one was lost. $2 still works.
I want my $2.
Thank you, sir. I had to remake that
Thank
last
you, sir.
night.
May I have another?
Had to redo that one. And What You Talking About Willis is gone. Will Robinson is gone. Chicken dinner. I redid that one.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Boom.
Made it a little longer. Sliding down. Yeah, I'm still working it around. Wubba Dub Dub Dub. I think I lost that one too. Yeah, I lost that one. Yeah, I can put it back on there. I was sure just to put the ones on there that I knew were used a lot. So I can take requests and we can throw some on there. It's kind of hard to like brainstorm when I'm just sitting here by myself. Let me put the cam back on. So that's what got me to thinking, how to make this stuff all fly around, and which I thought was pretty cool. I was like, well, let me try this. Oh, no sweat. I could probably, I can make them in like less than a minute now, where I'm getting better at the software. Hey, ooh, ah, oh, phew. So I need to bring that up to the foreground. Yeah, I had to remake this rotating that rotating thing. All right, let me try that again. See if it slides over the top of the camera now. Hey, ooh, there we go. Ah, oh. And then I added the little sound effects to it, and so we redid that one. My chat's still working. Is the chat size good over there on that left-hand side? Turn down some lights here. So I go to the bank today. I kind of, chat's good, all right. So I went to the bank today thinking, I've given them a week or two, let's see what they got. So it's not this. This is something else. But I was like, got any nickels? They're like, yeah. Another box of 2025s. So that's a lot of them. Hey, Lisa D. So what I'm going to be working on moving forward is, so when I think I'm going to work on some sort of like an announcement thing. So like when someone comes into chat and says hi, boom, Forget Me Bot says that little message over there. But at the same time, I want something to pop up like on top of the screen saying, hey, Lisa D's here, boom, and it'll pop up somewhere like up here on the screen. And then I want to build something with for the super chats and everything. So, something else like that superstar or something will pop up over the screen. But I'm still trying to figure out a way to pull the information out of, they call it an API, which is an application, blah, blah, blah thing that code can get the different variables that I need. So like when everybody's in chat, so over there, you got your username. The little red thing tells me it's YouTube. So this chat window over here, well, let me go this way. This chat window over here, I'm able to do, like if I were streaming to Twitch and Kick and all that at the same time, I could bring all of those chats into this one window. So I'm trying to figure out a way to where I can pull the username and your little picture icon itself and take that and then make it real big across the top of the screen, like whenever something super chats or something like that. So I'm still working on that part, trying to figure that out. But for those of you that weren't here the other day when we were messing around, I was able to work out some specialized code for automated auction stuff. which it'll, so I won't have to catch anything. Like when you do a bid, exclamation point bid plus the amount would automatically go in. The bot would catch the amount and do everything. So still working on that stuff. Let's see here. So if I were to do the command to start the auction, this is just, you know, fake stuff here where I'm just going to test it. So when I click test it, it should say, it should make an announcement saying, you know, an auction started, and tells you, you know, 5 minutes will be the auction, and then it'll count down, and it does everything on its own. So, I mean, you can put exclamation point bid and some sort of amount just to test it, but we're going to try to test it again real quick right here. See if it works. Okay, so yes, it came up. So it will, yeah, so it'll keep track of who the bidder is in the high bid. And then if someone comes in under that, a message should pop up out. So the hopefully that still works. I didn't lose that. But I have no idea how I lost all that information. It just, I came downstairs and went to look at it, and I was like, crap, lost it all. And I also was messing around with one of those copper rounds that Ron had got me for some giveaways. I was messing around with some of those. So that is a 1 ounce copper round that I kind of colorized. And I wish you could see it. It kind of, as you can see, my hands are green from the stuff I was working on. But I like how you can still see the luster behind the like speckles of paint. Oh, okay. I didn't even see him come in. That's what. Hey, Maxwell Silver, what's up? Good to see you. Right there. Boom. He's in. So yeah, I've been messing around with that. I like how you're able to see through the color and still see the luster of the coin. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's copper round. It was really hard getting that detail in there and not messing up and make it go over the edge. So, been working on that. I did find some more notes I can show you guys too. I knew I had another box of them. But the story behind these coins you see right here is, let's see how. Grabbing something else. Hold up. You know all the stuff on. Oh, you don't fall. I want to say it's right here, maybe. Got boxes everywhere.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Let's see here. Let me mix it. That's not it. Might be in here. But thanks for everybody for hanging out. Rigged. Oh, did it already go through the thing and stop? Oh no, yeah. Okay, the fake thing's still running.
Funky.
Hey. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Does that part come through? Does the sound effect I made earlier come through? I made a little MP3 file and just went, ooh, ow, oh. I don't know if any of those are gonna work. Hey, M. Marsh. Oh, I didn't see that. Let me check that out. I didn't even know a little thing popped up. Let's see what we got here. Oop, no.
She's alive. Alive.
So,
The link is taking you to a site outside of YouTube. Yeah, sure. Let's see what it does. Okay, cool. So it brings up a list of commands. But I think on my end, Oh, see, permissions, everyone. Yeah, see, I've got to reset all those to nobody can use them. Default commands. Yeah, so, I mean, if people mess all that up, they mess all that up. The real power is in the other program I'm using. Streamlabs, Stream Elements can't do anything here on this screen, but the Stream bot that I use does. That's why I had to limit who can do what. Let's see here. I hope that coin I want to show you is in here. I've shown it to you guys before, but it's part of this story here. Yep, there it is. So this one, oh, okay, auction's ending soon. So at this point, between 5 and 4, and then 4 and 3, it's a random. Only Ron. Oh, that will only work for Ron. Those commands. So between 5 and 4 is going to be a random number between like 5 and 3 seconds or something like that. So so nobody can sit there and try to time it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's going to be random every time. Yeah, Twitter, see all that stuff. I don't do. So this coin was the Wilma Mankiller quarter that of 2022. Where's my pointer here? So you can see here. So right there is a die break from rim to rim, but it's been retained, so they call that a retained cud error. So there's a lot of these quarters that just have this one break on it, and the reverse is fine. But this one actually has 2. So that one goes all the way down. And I don't know if you're going to be able to see it really, really close. There are cracks everywhere on this thing. This must have been like right before the die just obliterated. I'll make a video with a really super zoom close up and draw all the lines of the cracks. I mean, there's one coming off the head here. There's one that goes out that way. There's one right there coming all the way down. There's a whole bunch like little spider webs on them. So, and then you'll see all the cracks coming down in here, crack from there, from the chin all the way down, crack over here, all the way over. I mean, this is like someone must have been snoozing on the job. I mean, there's crack right there coming all the way down.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Somebody must have really been asleep on the job. And that coin's in really good condition, too. So anyway, when this error was discovered, they were paying $1,000 for this quarter. And so at that point in time, I had rolls and rolls and rolls of that Wilma Mankiller quarter for sale on eBay. I came home, tripled the price of the rolls, and they all sold out. Where everybody was trying to get these, because this error was discovered in, I want to say Florida, which is serviced by the Atlanta Federal Reserve Bank, which that's the reserve bank I get all my coins from, or system through. So people on eBay were looking for sellers in the Southeast to get the rolls that they had for offer. So so there were a few people that will remain unnamed, but there were a few users on YouTube or whatever that were privy to this information before a lot of people were. And I was wondering why all my rolls were selling really, really fast. And then I figured out this information and figured out why they were selling fast. So the people that had the information on this coin held it long enough to go through and try to wipe out all the rolls for the people who were selling. So they got a couple of my rolls before I raised the price. So every box that I got up to that, each one of these stickers represents a different full box of the Man Killer quarters that I got, and I would just tuck them away. So we're going to open up a couple, and who knows? There's a possibility you can find another one of these. I do not know. So we can open up a couple of these. Yeah, batch 1, batch 6, batch 5. I even have them dated when I got them. What's this say? So these have been sitting in this box since August 5th, 2022. These are... I haven't touched them. This one's 8522 batch 6. 6, 6, 6. I think these are... Yeah, these are Sally Rides. Those are Sally Rides. What's this one? There's a Woman Man Killer roll. See, so that's one of them that I was selling. So when I sell my rolls, when I sell them on eBay, this is how I pack them.
I want my $2.
I vacuum seal them, so I know they've been tampered with. If they try to like search them or whatever and try to say they want a refund, they've got to break that vacuum seal before they can send them back. And if they've broken the vacuum seal, they can't send them back. Which I'm dealing with somebody at the present point in time right now on eBay. I sold them a box of Lincoln Cents with one roll swapped out for a 2025 roll. And that's the listing I have on there. Says full circulated box with one roll swapped out. So they were getting one brand new roll and 49 circulated rolls. And this joker's trying to claim what he got didn't match the description. And I was like, dude, you're high. I don't even know what you're talking about. It says it plain as day on the listing right there. And of course, eBay does not protect the seller one bit on it. I'm like, how's this guy able to return this item to me? And he got exactly what the description says. And, you know, of course, to be rated as a top seller on eBay, you have to offer free returns for them. So I've got to pay for the return of the item and hope and pray that he hasn't messed everything up. Yeah, it's a joke. But if you don't do that, eBay does not make you a top designated seller and takes your listings and puts them lower. So you have to play their game to sell. That's simple as that. And to be the top rated seller, you also have to offer 1 day business shipping and 1 business day. So if I get an order in, I have to ship it the next day. No ifs, ands, ors, or buts. If you're late, boom, you get a strike. And that's just the way they do it. And you know, you try to fight it, and there's nothing you can do. And then now, just like YouTube's promotion process, eBay has the same thing. So now it's no longer do you just put a listing up there and post it and you hope it's good. Now there's an option at the bottom when you're creating a listing to quote unquote promote your item. So on top of for me to list something on eBay, it's 45-cent listing fee, and then it's 13.25% of final value. That's the fee. And to make sure your item sells, you have to pay them another like bribery fee called quote unquote promotion. So then you have to promote your item on top of that from anywhere from 7 to 15% to make sure your listing stays at the top of all the listings. So that's one of the first ones people see. So right off the bat, when something sells, eBay's taking, you know, I looked at my seller performance thing, and the overall, it averages 25% of the sale eBay takes. And then I have to take shipping out of that. So the final sale for them is the item cost plus, hey, Nick Molinar, it'd be the item cost plus whatever shipping cost I have. You put both of those together, that's your total item cost. Then, if the buyer lives somewhere that has taxes on top of that, eBay throws those taxes on top of that entire amount, then charges me the fee on it, and then takes the taxes back out to pay the taxes for the person. They throw it in, charge me on it, and then take it out. And you can't say anything about it. That's a joke. That you pay all that. And so, yeah, those are the woes of selling on eBay. But where else can you reach that many people in one shot? You know, it's not like whatnot, you know, it's like live streaming. You got to set it all up, get everything going. I've got the whatnot account set up. I've never sold anything on there. Because, I mean, some of the things I've seen on there are real iffy. You know, I had some words with one guy that was selling, he had, what was he selling? He was selling nickels. I can't remember what they were, but they were, the nickels were slabbed. And I want to say they were graded. It wasn't PCGS graded, but they were slabbed and they were graded MS67s or something. And the guy was complaining that nobody wanted to buy his nickels. And so I looked it up real quick. And the MS67 nickel, I think he was eBay Canada has free listings. Wow. Huh. I did not know that. But they, so I questioned the guy in his chat, you know, in his whatnot. I was like, I said, the PCGS population on this coin you're selling is 4. I said, 4 known at this grade, and I've just watched you sell 11 of them claim to be at that grade. And, you know, the piece, I think the price was like $8,000 or something. It was something crazy. And this guy was like trying to sell them for 40 a piece. And he was like, I was like, dude, I'm just saying. I was like, I think, what were the slabs? What are those? What's that one? ICGS or something like that. I was like, man, there ain't no, I just got out of his room. I was like, there ain't no way in hell I'm buying something off you. But you got to be, I don't know how many of you out there have ever bought something off whatnot, but it's, you're taking a chance. You know, and I don't know. It just seems like you're competing with a lot of dirty people when you know doing that. So let me make this one a little smaller here. You know, and I'm just not. You know, I like to be honest about what I'm doing, and I don't want to make that bigger right there. We go. So this is a roll that I've had since August. What'd I say? August 5th of 2022, sitting in a box. But when I go through these, I'm going to pull out the best ones anyway. I'm going to start making up some full sets to sell. Oh, and don't get me started. Does anybody here buy anything direct from the U.S. Mint ever? The latest thing from them has got everybody mad. Yeah, I guess. I don't have an official store. I don't think. Hold on, let me look. I've only got a couple items listed. I didn't think I had something, but we'll see here. Lately, all I've been selling is, yeah, you avoid buying from them. Yeah, I've had my account since, yeah, see, look, boom, 2 more items sold right here. Let's see here. They must have sold while I've been online. Because I'm selling some of the cheapest penny boxes on eBay right now. Everybody's over $100. Yeah, somebody just bought my last 2 rolls of 2025p Lincoln Cents, and somebody just bought one of my last boxes of rolls here. So let me show you something. Let me, without giving details about the people here, let me see if I can pull this up and show you guys. For the fees and everything. Okay, so I sold... Alright, hold on one sec. Let me show this here. So this... Let's see here. Let me add a display capture. I'll show you. So this is my eBay seller page. Okay... D's, I might have traded you out something for those, Jolly Roger. Your jaw's gonna hit the floor when I tell you how much I sold my box for. I couldn't believe it. It sold 20 minutes after I put up the auction. Oops, wrong one. Hold on. Wrong one. Okay. So right here we have... Can you guys see that right there? So right there, this was for 1 box. So the subtotal, $97 I sold it for. $12 shipping, $109. So that's what they paid. So my transaction fees on that, $14.84 in transaction fees. Oh, let me make this even bigger here so you can see. Oop. So there you go. That's $14.84 in transaction fees. And then see this ad fee general right here? That is the extra. It seems like my voice level is too high right there. So this is the extra paid promotion fee that I have to pay to keep my listing up at the top, which is half of the transaction fees. So out of that $109, you take $12 out for shipping, $14.84 for transaction fees, another $7.63 out. Order total $109. See that $109? They don't resubtract, and this is what they don't show right here. What they don't show you right here in this, they have not taken the $12 back out for the shipping. So it makes you look like you've made more. I still got to take another $12 out of this to ship it. See how they kind of make it look like, oh, I made $86. No, well, you never. They took this 109 from up here and brought it down here, but didn't resubtract this number. So, and then they'll give you a breakdown of your transaction fees right here. So let's see. So what would that say? Fees are calculated at the time of the sale and may include international, motor deposit, and final value fees. And then you have to go, so here you have a few more details. You have to go to another page. Oh, no problem. So you have to go to another page. This is what makes me mad about selling on here. Nobody ever talks about this stuff. They're like, oh yeah, I'm selling on eBay. But if I go back over to my full seller account, the main page that breaks it down for, how much I've made for the month and all my sales, they make this number look like you've made all this money. But then you have to scroll all the way down at the bottom to all these other little graphs to find out actually how much in-pocket money you've made. So let's do a few more details, which takes you to another page. So now, let me expand this back out here. So, oops. Let's see what windows I'm on here. There we go. Get this back out over here. So these are two items. So these 2 things are the same item, but they've charged me 2 separate fees on this item. So right here is the $7.63 for the promoted listings. And that's that extra money. I mean, that's that extra money I was telling you about that you got to pay to keep your listing up at the top. So that's a separate fee on top of this fee, the $14.84. And then you got to click again. You got to click again to break down how that fee is. They don't put it on one page. And then they send me these stupid surveys. Well, how easy is it to navigate and get your information? So let's look at this $7.63 fee, and then you got to click over here to view the detail. Oh wait, you can't see it. Just to the right of this says view details. So now it takes us to another page, which we have to come back over here and look again. Let me reset this. It's a joke. I want to reset the transform. Oops. Dang it. I hate this thing. There we go. Make it smaller so you can see the whole screen. So here's our breakdown. Our super eBay breakdown of the whole thing. It's, I don't know, it makes me mad. So here's our breakdown of that. Fees based on 109, right there. It says fee based on 109. My ad promotion fee was 7%, which is the $7.63 right there. And then you come down and here's your other one. Same thing. Fees, transaction. Now I got to view that. Takes you to another page. Bring it back down. So those fees were based on the 109, the total cost. I just had keywords in the description for what I sell 90% of the times. Well, yeah, sports cards are different than coins. Oh, yeah, man. What's up, Lyle Akamoto? How you doing, man? So that breaks down the details here. 109 times the 13.25%. $14.44. Final value fee, 40 cents. Now, this 13.25%. Here's the... Okay. Here's another kicker. So, all those hoops and everything I jumped through to be considered top seller, on the top sellers list, you got to ship next day. You have to offer free return shipping for the buyer, no matter what. You got to pay for it. If you don't do all that and you make a boo-boo and say, like, I send out the item the day after the next business day. Well, if you get too many strikes against you, this 13.25% then turns into 20%. You get penalized. So you're penalized by more fees on top of everything. So you're making less money and struggling trying to make it to the top sellers list again. So if you have scam buyers buying stuff, returning stuff, I ran into like a 1 month period there that it was just a joke, and I finally said screw it, and I just stopped selling on eBay because it kept penalizing me for trying to fight these scam buyers. So my advice, if you ever fall into the doghouse like that, you just drop everything, stay away from eBay for, I think I was away for, I almost want to say 6 months or something. I stopped selling, and it reset my, when I came back to start selling again, my feedback was back to 100%, and this 13.25% reset back to that. It was no longer the 20% penalty. But here's the part where I was telling you about the taxes. So at no point anywhere when you're making a listing does it say if the buyer has to pay taxes, I've got to pay a fee on it. But when you go through those 3 pages we just shown right here at this part of the breakdown, you would get the they would throw in the taxes right here. They would add whatever, say $9. I think California at one time I got hit with $12 in taxes on a sale. It was ridiculous. So I had to pay the fee instead. So instead of based on 109, my fee was based on 121 for that seller fee and for the promotion fee and for all that, which eBay just makes money on top of money on top of money. And then the other way they have their hand in the cookie jar is so they no longer do third-party money processing. So eBay handles that in-house, which means they have their greedy little hands on your money or the seller's money, buyer's money. So the buyer pays. It's sitting somewhere in oblivion waiting to be transferred to me, which is like 2 or 3 days. So in that, you figure all the people that are selling on eBay, the millions and billions and billions and billions of dollars that are moving across, eBay is holding everybody's money for a 3-day period somewhere. I can almost guarantee they're taking that money and just doing like flipping day investing or something, just buying something, trying to like day trading. I can't prove it, but there's got to be a reason why they're holding on to the money. I mean, we could do a bank transfer or a PayPal transfer in 1 day, and in minutes, seconds. I can transfer money from my PayPal to any one of you instantly. So why can't that happen on eBay? You get paid, boom, the money comes right to me. They're doing something with the money for that 3-day period. And you got to figure how big a pile that money is that hell just say just people selling in my town. There's got to be more than 100 people in my town selling on eBay. If you just took our little pile and went and did quick investments with it or trying to flip it or flop it or do whatever. So, yeah, nice, Jolly. But, yeah, so that's my little rant on them. So, I'm not saying any other platform's better. They all have hidden costs and fees and everything. But, I set up my Whatnot account and everything like last year and did all that stuff. I just never went through with it. But now that I'm a lot more proficient, yeah, they got to be doing something with it. There's no reason for them to have the money for 3 days. Hey, Cindy, when you can, when we as consumers can instantly transfer money to each other electronically, why can't they? To process credit card information and bank transactions, so they have a 24-hour period so everything clears. So how is it when someone, Nick, to that point, so how is it like, so if someone's paying me on PayPal and I get the money instantly, is it coming just directly out of their bank account? And it would take more time if they were paying with a credit card? I mean, I'm not too familiar with it. I'm asking it as the question. I don't know. So yeah, so back with the eBay thing. So when I caught wind of that they were going to stop the production of the Lincoln Cent, I started putting in orders to all my banks for as many boxes as they could get me without like throwing red flags up in their system. So I'd make my weekly run and just bring boxes home and just started stacking them on the wall and held on to them, hoping my gamble paid off, and it did. So happy for that. And then when the FOMO, the fear of missing out, when that hit, everybody was scrambling for 2025 Lincoln Cents because, it's the last one. So I had a couple boxes here, and I was like, well, heck, I'm going to just see what they're going for. And I started scrolling through, and I was like, people are selling these things for $1,500. I was like, you got to be crazy. So I listed one for $1,100 and it sold in 20 minutes. I was floored. I thought no way it would sell for that much. I was like nervous, you know, trying to list it for that much. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. So yeah, it sold. I was happy. It's, you know, it was like, cool. You wonder what I look like? Well, my beard has gotten really crazy long. I don't know if you can see me. My gray beard's gotten long. Webinars over the 10 years and out of my 25 years plus on. Oh, so so what's the webinar all about? Oh, which puts me, I see Scott's name. He put me back to, let me see. I don't know if I have a seller link. I'll have to look. Maybe this. Copy. I don't know. We'll see if whoa. Let's see if that'll take you there. I'm not sure. That may take you there. I only got a couple items for sale right now. Got, let's see here, 1, 2, 3 full boxes, some 2024 rolls. Oh, and that Washington quarter with the crazy dot chip on the hat. After I made that shorts video, I listed it on eBay and sold it for $40. Nice quick flip on that. So I got another one up there. It's not as in good condition as the other one, so I have it listed for $35 best offer. Oh, it did? Cool. Yeah, so every now and then, you know, I'll do like when I'm going through my boxes, you know, of like all these airs and stuff I've been going through. I've got a ton of pictures and everything. I've got a ton of coins I haven't even listed on there yet. I just throw them up there and put a price on them, you know, wait for people to make an offer on them. Selling international sellers. I did one international sale one time because this person, they were somewhere up in Canada. They were just bugging me. Oh, please, you know, they wanted these coins. I can't remember what it was I sold them. Maybe it was a half a box of coins or something. They just like, please send it. And so I mailed it, and it was to, I guess, like a holding place or something in Chicago, I believe. I don't know. It was like some sort of place where the packages would sit, and then another company or something would take it across the border. I don't know. I only did it once, and the tracking and everything. Hey, Fosters, and the tracking like was so. Well, I was gonna offer that up when I get everything going. I was gonna have like a little, like you saw Ron doing the spin thing and the white. So here's some stuff I've been playing with. So here's the wiper thing, the windshield wiper across my screen. So I've been playing with stuff like that. So I think, you know, in a future stream, I'm gonna have like something, you know, up here in this corner as maybe like a little rotating pie chart or something. So like every super chat or something will expose more and more like a little puzzle piece, and then I'll have my webcam or something right out behind it. So yeah, so my goal, like I told you guys, is to bring a stream that's more interactive and got some craziness to it. And so that's why I've been working a lot with trying to develop some of the code and all these programs, like the one that, so the little icon down there in the bottom will, so I can make that one slide with sound effects. I think that's the command, and not slide. Maybe that's it, yeah. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Whew. So more interaction of, you know, stuff going around the screen. And then a lot of you, if you noticed or not, when you came into chat, I kind of turned back on the points, my own point system to run with the Streamlabs point system. So it just says you have, 5,000 notes. So I changed mine to notes instead of points. And then as I keep developing this stuff, being able to flip-flop cameras and all that, you'll be able to redeem those points to do those things. So as you're sitting here in chat, you are accumulating points by the minute, I believe. I think every, 5 minutes or something, you're getting so many points. Yeah, exclamation point notes maybe will... I don't know if that part of the code's been turned back on. I was doing that right before we went live. And I don't know if it... let me see here. Checkpoints balance. I don't even know if I got the command on. Command get user points balance. Yeah, so it's not even... Action check for checkpoints balance, maybe? Yeah, so I've got the commands turned off for that. But you guys you're getting, let's see, your command, action, present viewers. You're getting five points per minute added. So when you're just in chat, you get 5 points a minute. Now the points, that'll tell you Streamlab points, which Ron's got a quadzillion, bazillion, dejillion. He's got a lot of them. So let me see y'all. Let's give away something. Just give away to chat. What do I got here? Yeah, dad jokes should work. Yep. Okay. I love their greatest hits. So, as long as you're active in chat, I'm going to type exclamation point winner, and it's going to randomly choose somebody, and you'll win that. Good luck. Oop, I guess I got to put this KJ in Ohio in the house. There we go. Let's see. And the winner is... Forget me, bot. You can't win. Dang it. Do that again. Let's see. Super Nick Molnar. Congrats. Send you some more of these. Coming your way, brother. Those will be coming to you. And let's see what else I got here. I'll give that one away too. What, the 3 flip? Yeah. So here's a 25 with a 24 and a 24D. We'll give that one away too. Good luck. There we go. And the winner is... How does Forget Me Bot? I need to write some code that keeps him out of it. Here we go. Who gets this one? Who gets this one? Nick Molnar just won. Hold on here. I don't even know if this is pulling out of chat or not. Nick, you just won one. Okay, cool, Cindy. Awesome. All right, it must only be to we're going to switch it over to Nightbot. Or no, I'm going to switch over to Streamlabs. Hold on. We'll do a giveaway out of Streamlabs. Let's see here. I got to pull it up though. And dashboard. Yeah, I haven't really used Streamlabs a lot, but I've been, just kind of going through all the menus and stuff, so I'm learning it. All right, complete entry. So now we're gonna do this. Let's see if it pops up in chat. There we go. Exclamation point NAM to get in. And that's for this one. Nice looking coins. I'll pull the I'll pull the address place. I got a place out in California that I get my stuff from, Nick. It is, let's see here. Oh, they got good deals if you buy in bulk. So I mean, so the first time I bought, you know, flips and all this stuff, I bought them for the all my coins. So when they come, hold on a sec. When they come, I don't know if you'll be able to see this or not. So when I order and that's only like 1/3 of the box. So here's the other side. So I order like, I don't know. This isn't gonna work. Here's the other part. So I order maybe like, so my last order, I ordered, you know, 1,000 quarter flips, 1,000 penny flips, you know, a couple hundred for the dollars, half dollars, and stuff like that. Oh, and here's another tip for you guys. So when I get them all in, here's a little trick you can do if, I don't know, if you order a lot like I do. So you saw how I had them all stacked like this, just in rows. So what I do is, so for the quarters, that's a stack. For the quarters, I'll take a fine tip felt marker and I'll put an orange line all the way across the top. So when I'm stacking them, I can just look at the top and go, okay, it's orange, boom, that's a quarter. All the pennies have a red one. The dimes have a blue one, or green one. The nickels have a blue one. And so I just can look down in the box and go, okay, there's quarters, blah, 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 blah. Just pull out what I need. And quick way to do it instead of having to pull them out and go, oh, okay, yeah, it's a quarter size. Quick tip. So we're giving this one away for that. And the place I use. But the only thing is, where they got such good prices, they sell out a lot and often. So you got to kind of, I usually have like a shopping cart that I've already have made up that's on their site. So, and I'll just look every now and then. And then sometimes they have discount codes. Yeah, exactly. So you know what I'm talking about. It's you just buying, you know, just buying this. So that, say that's 100. You know, you're just buying one, you're paying full price for it. But if I buy, which I'll show you guys here in a second, but if you buy like 1 through 5, you get a discount. 5 through 10, you get a discount, and you know, so on and so on. So I wait until I need everything and just stock up and buy it at one time. And it's, you know, you get, and it lasts for me, it lasts a long time. I think it's Express. I mean, as long as I've been doing this, I've only had to place 3 orders for as much coinage. You've seen me with all these flips. I've only had to buy them 3 times because I buy so many of them. But here's where I get my stuff. Oops, wrong one. Hold on. That is not it. Here, it's this one. Damn thing. The name of the company is Coin. It's not like one of the big names out there. I don't know. I can't remember how I found them. paste. There we go. There's where I buy my flips. Coin Supply Express. I've got their website pulled up right now. You can look at it. So this is their website. They have discounts. They'll do, so you put your email in and you'll get discounts emailed to you all the time for them. There we go. So they got their I like their tubes. The guardhouse tubes, I think, is their in-house brand. It's these square tubes. It's these that I've shown you guys and I buy. They're the square tubes, and they easily stack on top of each other. So you can put them in boxes. They kind of lock into place with each other right there. This will fit inside the lid. They lock in place. They have on the inside of the cap, you can kind of see that opaque line right there. It's what makes it real tight onto this. So right when you reach that point, it kind of sticks and they lock in. So you can buy these tubes. Let's see here. Go back to their website. You can buy those tubes, individual tubes. What's it say there? 59 cents or something. Yeah, right there. So your penny tubes are 56 cents each. Quarters, 63 cents a piece. You know, I know I won't need, like when I buy them, I know I'm not going to need 100 tubes for the dollar coin. You know, I don't have that much, but I have purchased several of the, large size dollar. I've got, as you guys have seen, I have tons of quarter tubes. Quarters were my thing for a long time. But this is where I purchased them. So right there, the entire box, 100 pack box. Original bank wrapped. So OBW roll is original bank wrap, which is a roll that has not been opened. So they sell them like that. That is an OBW original bank wrap roll, from Loomis, Brinks, NF String and Sons. That's a OBW is a short for that. OBW original bank wrap. Good question. So here's your entire box of 100. I think so far I may have 3 full boxes of the quarters I've bought. And the first time I bought it, I was like, oh man, that's a lot of tubes. I don't know if I'm ever going to fill those up. And yeah. Here I am 3 boxes later, 100 tubes is what, $1,000. Nickel tubes. And then I was a dummy, like when I first started, I bought a lot of the dimes and went, oh crap, hey Mike Slice. Yeah, I don't use very many dime tubes. Not many. But I do like their tubes, and I like their, right here, let's see here. There are many brands of coin capsules. You have your airtights that people are probably, hey, Elizabeth Flood. Your airtights are, household name. Everybody called them airtights, but they have their own in-house, I believe, what is the name of theirs? I want to say Evo Cores. Let's see here. Bulk. Yeah, so I've purchased these in the past. And that is this one here. Let me see if I got one in a core. So this one is not an Evo Core brand. This is just some other brand. But you see like how the gap is around the coin to the edge. Oh yeah, I got one behind me. Hold on. Oh, that is an Evo. That is their brand. That is their brand. So here's like a whole. So here's a whole bunch of theirs that. So these are W quarters that I've put in those Evo cores. So that is, and the coin, as I'm shaking it by the microphone, the coin does not rattle inside of them. So when I just started, like when I was starting my collection of W's, I would just throw them all into this, and then I put marker around the edge right there, just so I would know if they were all sitting in a line, orange were my W quarters. And if I was stockpiling them. I like doing that with a whole bunch of stuff, just like with my flips. It's kind of like my own UPC system. I can look at that box and look at the color code and know what type of errors are on the coin without actually having to go like that and look at it. So I can just stack them all together, just wherever the placement is of these. Some have 3, some have 2. See, there's one with 3, there's one with 2, there's 3. Kind of like a UPC type system for my brain. So I know. Let's pick us a winner for this. Is everybody in? NAM to get in to win this little. A lot of you probably already have this one. But let's pick us a winner there. Bump. 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 Oh yeah, we've been running for 18 minutes. We're going to close it on up. And pick us a winner. Good luck, everybody. New Marshall. You're the winner. Congrats, New Marshall. New Marshall's probably got a couple of these. All right. New Marshall probably got a couple. That's cool. There you go. There's yours, New Marshall, right there. And then I'm going to spin it again. Give away another one. So good luck to everybody. Pick us another winner. Wayne Finicum. Wayne gets this one. Congrats, Wayne. I may have another one of these, 2 of these laying around here. Let's see. Let's see what I got sitting here. I thought I had a couple of them. Congrats, Wayne. Uh-oh, wiper. Had the wiper going. You got it, man. So, let me go back here. So, I like their coin flips. I like their tubes. What else have I purchased from them? I have purchased... I think that's mostly what I use these guys for, is the 2x2s. Oh yeah, and I buy their hold on a minute, their stuff for currency. Their holders and sleeves. And which ones did I buy lately? Guardhouse sleeve 100 pack. That isn't it. So they have 2 different types that they sell. I like their cheaper one is, let's see here. It's kind of just a flimsy, let's see, armored guardhouse. And go. Yeah, I think, I don't remember which ones I bought last time. I had the wrapper right here. But I like them. These are the ones that I bought from them last, right here. I mean, it's sturdy. I mean, you can hear it's thick. Why are W coins so important? Good question. The W quarter program was ran in 2019 and 2020. So 5 quarters were issued for each year, a total of 10 coins. So as each coin was released, the U.S. Mint, this was all to generate interest by the population back into collecting coins and stuff like that. So as each quarter was released during the year, there were 2 million of each of those W quarters that were supposedly sprinkled throughout circulating coinage as they were distributed. I, on one hand, don't subscribe to that theory because there are people that have rolls of W quarters. So were they there with their hands out like this as they were sprinkling them in the bags? You know, it was supposed to be the only way you could get the W quarter was to find it in circulation. It wasn't a U.S. Mint product that you could buy. So, you know, here I am searching boxes. I mean, some boxes had multiple W quarters in them. And I'm still finding W quarters to this day in boxes. But back in 2019, 20, say 21, 22, you're almost guaranteed if you were searching full circulated boxes of all circulated rolls, you were almost guaranteed to find one a box. Now, during that point in time of 19 and 20, if you were getting full boxes of uncirculated rolls, all brand new coin, some of those boxes, you know, could have 10 W quarters in them. Some would have none. You know, it was a hit or miss thing. So, yeah, I've bought several just in auctions. If they're at the right price, I'll buy them. And I mean, I think one day there'll be more as the years go on. I think they will grow in value because there were only 2 million made. The V75s were on the 2020s only. So yeah, so if you're looking at the obverse of a 2020, which we'll show you right here, yeah, you will easily be able to distinguish. So if you look right here on these two coins, so there's your V75 Privy right there under United. That's a 2019 W. It does not have it, so it's only on the 2020s. V75, and all those scratches. That's not on the coin. That's on the holder, as you can see. Yep. Yeah. So I mean, if you're just going through coins and just looking at the obverse and you see that mark, you know you got a W. But if I'm going through rolls real fast, you know, I'm looking for those pictures, and I know they're 2019 and 2020, and I'm doing a flip, looking for the W. Looking for the W. But yeah, those only 2 years. So apparently the new no, it's just a privy mark. It's a W quarter. It's, you know, if you're collecting W quarters, the point at which they go from collectible to, oh my goodness, you know, you got something good, is an MS67. Yahoo Auctions, yeah, I do. So MS67s is where the scale from collector to super collector goes as far as those. I don't think you can touch an MS60s. Back when a lot of people weren't keen to the knowledge of W quarters. So let's see here. If I do an advanced eBay search on, let's just do W quarter MS67. Yeah. 2020. So here's your latest eBays. So this is where the price point jumps on them. Because you can get W quarters, I mean, any YouTube auction or anything, you know, If you're lucky, you can get them 15. Most of the time, you're paying 20. Better ones, you're looking for sort by any condition auction. Let's do an auctions only. Sort by price, shipping high, lowest first. So your lowest MS67. Hey, David Carlisle, what's up, man? So your lowest MS67 right there was $109. That's NGC graded, ANAX graded, ANAX. I'm going to look for a PCGS one. So here's an auction. 8 minutes. What? I'm bidding on this. Hold up. You're gonna have to hold up a second. I'm bidding on this. If it's only $8 and if it's only $2.25, shoot. MS67, $2.25. You're gonna watch me live bid on this one. I wonder how high someone's got priced on there. 7 minutes. Let me throw in a bid of we'll see if someone's got an auto bid on it. We'll bid 6. No way! Someone doesn't have an auto bid on this thing? Oh my goodness. You just saw what they were selling for, $100. You're gonna watch me auction this thing off right now. There ain't no way. I haven't bid on an eBay auction and I can't tell you how long. What do you guys? Too much. $6 for an MS67 graded coin? Come on. I thought there would be an auto bid. You know, like when I bid on something, I put my max bid in there. You know, so I don't have to sit there and keep watching it. I figured somebody would have done that. Yeah, if that's a true MS67, I mean, that's the grade point you want to buy them in. Oh yeah, they're going to $6. I if this thing doesn't reach $50, that's insane. See, I had to look, didn't I? I had to look. Yeah, but I've purchased a lot of these in the past. The $50, the dollars. I like them. Here's a $50 sized one right here. You guys have seen them before. There's a $50 one. Coin fits inside there, and then it just the top snaps on it. What? You guys are gonna sneak in there and bid on it? You guys stink. I've got plenty of them. I got a bunch, as you guys have seen. I mean, I got bags of them. Bags and flips. But like when I was first doing it, I was like, oh, you know, I'd rather find a silver quarter than a W. Rookie card, and you won it? Wow. Canceled it and said, Joey Brown. What's going on, man? You know, we're live auctioning here on eBay. I accidentally I was showing everybody how much W quarters we're going for, and I flipped over and I was looking at the screen. Here's one I just put a bid on. A bid $6 on it, and this guy is like probably crying right now that it's not going higher. There's people, they're selling a pretty high price. There's one. There's an MS66 right there. Buy it now, $75. MS67 right there. Buy it now, $100. Yeah, but MS60s. Whoa, here's one. What's this? Oh, it's Mississippi quarter. But MS67 is the price point that I don't know, that I kind of adhere to, or the grade point I adhere to as far as going from there up as being collectible. Because, I mean, you look... We'll dive over to PCGS here in a second. But, okay, you saw me just dump all these out of the roll. So, these are mine are the first fingers that have ever touched these things. These are at least, you know, when you grade by the picture, if they don't got, you know, if it's, there's one, it's void of, there's one little mark, and I'm looking at this with my naked eye right now, but I can see a little mark right here on the back of the cheek. Let's look at it. I mean, but see how, like, all the high points of the coin, there aren't any marks on it. And that's what the graders are looking at. And then I always rotate them, look at them from different angles, you know, just to kind of look and see where the marks are. It doesn't have any bag marks on it. So, I mean, that's an MS63 at least, 64, without any, just, you know, because the grading scale is, you know, no distracting marks, or it can have one distracting mark, but not too big of a mark, you know. So when I was first learning how to do all this stuff, or when I was first learning on, you know, how to look at it and everything, I purchased slabs, 54p quart. Cool. Yeah, man. What are they worth? Like $15 a piece now, aren't they? But I would buy slabbed coins with grades from 63, 64, 65, 66. You know, if I could afford it, 67, and sat there and just looked at them, trying to train my eye what variations were happening that one coin got a grade over another. Sometimes you're left baffled by it, that you go, okay, how the heck did, especially with nickels, when they go like the full step thing on nickels. I've looked at some that they say full steps designation, and I'm looking at it with a 30 times scope and can't see steps, and they give it the full steps. I have no idea how, but yeah, that was the that Tuskegee. It was first one I found in circulation ever. 413.21. I never did from the bank. I never did get. I ain't worried about it. I never did get full rolls, bank rolls from that thing, or not, which is weird. Another bidder is winning. Uh-oh, who did that, Ron Pierce? Huh? Who did that, Ron Pierce? Somebody did it. Oh, Ron didn't do it. All right, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll watch it. I put in my bid, so if somebody outbids it, that's good on them. They can have it. We'll count it down. I used to sit there, and I don't know. I used to sit there and just like wait till the last second, you know, and then like throw in a bid. Now it's just, I don't have time to sit there. I got so many other little projects and crap I got to do. Yeah, we're watching it, counting it down. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, jumped right there. Somebody just threw in a bid. They're throwing in bids right now. See, 22.50, 21.50, 22. So they're just going. They might not beat my bid, so we'll see. Oh man, I stole that! Holy crap! I stole that. I won that. Wow. $24.49 for an MS67W quarter. Dang. And you guys saw it live. Wow. That is crazy. Now I'm... Uh-oh. We're determining the winner. What's this say here? We're determining the winner. Refresh the page. The seller is away until January 14th. Uh-oh. I'm already worried. If you buy this item, expect a delay. You came in at 23. My high bid was still higher than that. Uh-oh. Refresh page. Let me see here. Congratulations, I won. Wow. $24.49. That is insane. Well, you saw it right there. You can get a deal still. That is insane. It's a $75 to $100 coin. No problem. Let's go to PCGS and see what they say. I got a killer deal on that. But that seller may be somebody that got... that seller may be somebody that maybe inherited a full box of them and, you know, doesn't know anything about coins or doesn't want anything to do with coins. Those, I mean, you don't want to prey upon them, but those are the situations you want to put yourself in to find good deals. And yeah, it takes a lot of time sitting in front of a computer and doing this and doing that. But all right, we're going to look here. Price guide. Let's see if I got a deal or not. Let's go to the quarters. Right there, Washington. That is the not American women cross American. The beautiful quarters right there. And Washington, MS. I'm going to see if there's a sub. I had one box, I don't know, maybe a year and a half ago or so, maybe longer, bank box that I got, and going through the rolls, I ended up out of the 50 rolls, I ended up with 16 rolls worth of S quarters, business strike. So, yeah, they're out there, and I don't know if that was a mint dump on that, or I mean, because I mean back then, yeah, you could buy, you know, you could buy bags of them from the mint. Maybe dealers were like when you guys, you know, the one video I had how you can be an insider access buyer at the mint for the bullion and stuff. Well, they have the same program for buyers on all the other mint products. Let's see here. So you can get just pallets of the stuff shipped to you. 2017. Let's go to page 2. Yeah, but they were business strike. They weren't proofs. They were just business strike S quarters, but they were in mint state. And I was like, okay, and that's never happened since, Jolly Roger. All right, Nick, I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. And congratulations on your win. I'll get that out to you. Yeah, I've not had that since. That was only one time. There we go. What was that? That was a 20. Ah, crap. It wasn't a W quarter I bid on. It's an S. See, I misread it. I'll still take it for $25. That wasn't a W. That's why I got it so cheap. So let's look up S. They're probably worth like $20 or something. I thought it said W. What's an S? What was that? Frank Church? I don't see it. There we go. 2019 S. $24. So I got it at price right there. I got it for what it's worth. 24. Oh, yeah, no worries. So I got it for what it's worth. $24. And it's graded. I'll take it. I was like so excited. I thought that said W. So let's see what the W's are in 67. They are... So yeah, there's your price point right there I was talking about. The So your W of the same coin, it's 67. It's 500. But there's your price break. So you look at the W quarter at a 66, 75. So that's if you were doing all W's, I would 67's your point. So right here's another example. The 2019 W Warner Pacific 66 is a $46 coin, $175 for that one. Let's see here. Here's your silver. Here's San Antonio W. I don't know why this one is so cheap. Wow. $80 for a 67 and only $40. That is weird. So if you click on it over here, it will give you a breakdown of the population of the coin. And it'll also give you pictures. You can compare your coin to theirs. So if you hover over it, it'll magnify the view of the coin. I mean, you see there are, and I think they have different filters and stuff for their cameras and the lighting. I've tried lighting a whole bunch of different ways on coins for them to get the three-way little cartwheel in there. But I mean, there's a little mark on the chin right there, just a little one. But other than that, I mean, it's a clean coin. That's a watermark right there from cleaning it. So you go down, and right here is your population and your price guide for it. Price guide and population number. That's why the price is so low on that. There have been 722 of them graded at an MS67. That's why it's only $80. So let's go back to the other coin. The $500 one. Where was it at? Or here's one for $1,400. Weir Farm. Wow. I've got a lot of those W's on that one too. So we'll check it out. And the population's got to be really, really low. It's the only reason it could be that high. So here's an MS67. This is a $1,400 coin according to PCGS. And as you see, there are no marks. I mean, there's a little microscopic, but there are no marks in the field. Look, it's got marks on the face right there. And they graded that a 67. Got a mark on the cheek, bottom cheek. There's a contact mark right there on the neck. How the heck's that grade is 67? There's another one. And this one's probably even better. So all three of these graded. That one looks nice right there. Well, there's a mark on the cheek as well on that one. Got me. Let's go to grade 67. So 52. Yeah, exactly. I mean, how do you grade? So there's PCGS population 52, $1,400 coin. I don't really get that. I mean, it had the same 2 million mintage, correct? And that one coin did not look. Here's $1,100 for the Marsh Billings. Maybe they were harder to come by in circulation. So here's a 67. Let's look. See, when I look at my coins, when I'm personally looking at them, if they've got marks that I can see like that on the cheek, I don't keep them. Well, there's a mark on the head. You know, and I often wonder if I've been tossing away coins that I probably should have been keeping. Or does that make the coins I have that much better? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's a mark there, a mark on the ear. I do not know. So we can go here and view more images. Then you can get a whole set of images from, I I don't know if you guys have navigated this site a lot or not, but you can get them all. So here's all your 67s. And I think the way they take the photos of these give way more enhancement than they really have. But you can tell, like, these coins haven't been really touched because this one's still got the, like, watermarks on it right there. Where it went through the rinse at the mint. So here's a 66. There's the cutoff point. 66. I don't know. That one's got a thumbprint on it. Look at there. Oops. You guys see that thumbprint? Right there. I thought for sure you got a thumbprint on your coin and it's not going to grade. Wow. That's a fat thumbprint on that coin right there. See, this one you can see a little mark just with your eyes. You can see that mark right there. That's probably what knocked it down the grade. This one's got a couple marks right there. Look at that one. Now a regular coin, if I'm looking at them, I'm throwing that back because it's got this mark here. I wouldn't put that in a set that I was giving to people. Oh, you like the back coins? A lot of people like the back coin. There's one. It's got a big mark there, big mark here. So that's probably what got him the 66. Here's one. It's got a mark there, mark there, mark there. That one's got a thumbprint on the back of it. But that one looks nice right here. It's got a 66 grade. Nothing on the cheeks. Yeah, okay. There's a little zoomed in. Yeah, so it's kind of got blotch marks there on the cheeks. Marks here. Marks there. But it's a good resource. Like, you know, you see this one, how these spots are from the coins going through the solution at the mint. So obviously the graders don't make that a detracting point for the coin, I guess. You see them real bad on Lincoln cents with the copper. So, yeah. Wow, look at that one. If it weren't for that mark on the neck right there. See, there's nothing on the cheek. 66, probably because of that mark right there. That's a nice looking coin. Yeah, I don't think those should be graded 66s with the marks. Because you're not, you know, according to the grading standards, any marks on the high point, you're allowed like a distracting mark, but stuff that stands out on the high points should be clean. Look at the thumbprints on that one. Can you guys see that? Holy smokes. It won't let me zoom in anymore. I don't know if that's coming through on there or not. Can you guys see those thumbprints on that coin or no? There you go. Look at that. All up in here. That's thumbprint here, thumbprint there, and thumbprint there. Wow. I didn't think you could get a 66 with thumbprints all over your coins. I'm obviously wrong. That's insane. Oh well. But yeah, the currency holders, I buy them from here. The sturdier ones are a lot more expensive. The cheaper ones are like these 220s. Those are the real flimsy ones you get. The flimsy ones look like this. They don't. I mean, they offer protection. I guess something. Time to thumb. Yeah, no kidding, Fosters. No kidding. But your flimsier ones, you know, they're just like an outer cover for your stuff. So you can't do that with this one. This one will bend, but it doesn't. So this one flops, this one doesn't. So that's your $30 series, and that's your $2 for what's that? $2 for 50. Oh, this is $2.20 for 100 of these little sleeves, and then these are 36 for 50. I don't think I paid that much. Maybe they went up in price. I didn't think. And then you can get your sturdier ones, like the real thick ones, the hard plastic ones that you can put like, I don't know, 6 or 7 notes in one of them. They're hardcore. When I first started doing the currency, that's all I bought, and I've just got stacks of those that I don't need. So, Ron. So going through stuff, I found another broken ladder note, crispy, in my other box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, series 2013. That's an older one. Good condition note. I found this one's decent. Got some wrinkles in it, but I found a 63. What is that? No, sorry. Yeah, 63A. Decent condition, but it's got some wrinkles in it. You can see the wrinkles in there. It's been folded a couple times. Still good note. Nice and clear. The ink's clear on it. It's not faded. And I remember when I found these. I found both of these notes in the same search. 1963A star note. 63A star note. I found both of them in the same currency hunt. I think I texted Ron that day and was like, dude, you will not believe what just happened. Found those. What we got here? Another broken ladder. This is a crispy 2017A. No folds. What we got here? Quintuple. So this one's a crisp uncirculated quintuple 7 ender. And then I just threw in with it a quintuple 7 starter. It's not crispy, but I thought that was cool. Quintuple 7 start and end. What we got here? What are these? It's just one note. I guess just because it's a double triple maybe. 777, 2 1s, 3 9s. Found that one. It's got one little crease in the center, but other than that, it's pretty nice. What's this one here? Quad triple straight with a turn digit error. So 3s, 5s, and a 7's kind of scooting up in the air on them. What we got here? This is a two quintuple 9 enders. That one's kind of got a turn digit thing going on right there too. And then quintuple 9s. I found those February 2023 and three straps. I found both of those. Or maybe one of them. Maybe it was one of them and I added the extra note. Finding both of those in $300 search would be really, really good luck. And these are really hard to come by. This is a quintuple 0 ender. '17 series. It's got a fold mark in the center. This is just inking errors. So you can look at the 7 on that one, how it's got a smear. This one, the 7's got a like a smear on it. Some people love these things. They're collecting them. We have a quadruple ones starting up. Pretty cool. And we have a quadruple six ender starting out. 2009. Pretty cool. What's this one? This one is a everybody's familiar with star notes are either a regular star note or they're a sheets note. So when bills were replaced, they were either replaced as singular notes that were cut out, or entire sheets were pulled out of the stack and replaced with full sheets. So they call those sheets notes. So this was one that was replaced as part of a sheet. Only had 2 runs of 250,000 notes each. So that's a sheets note. Really good condition. Kind of a little bit of a crease there, but not much. What we got here? Triple twos, triple threes with turn digit on the threes. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
Come on down!
Then we have, what's this? Binary note. 2s and 0s. Pretty cool. Slightly miscut. Yep, slightly miscut. Another binary note, 2s and 1s. Not in the greatest condition, but alright anyway. Ascending ladder, crisp, uncirculated from strap. So this one's got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on it. Pretty cool. Crispy, uncirculated. 2021. I think one of my did my chat freeze, or is this one still going? Oh, that one's just trying to catch up. What we got here? This one is a sheets note, only a single run sheets note of 640,000. So it was only one of one on that one. Kind of got a light ink on this side. Get a little smudge on my screen. What we got here? This is a radar note bookend trinary. I've written on it $8 to $10. I don't know. 2s, 5s, 7s. Kind of crusty. I don't know. I'd start an auction $5 on that one if anybody was interested. Here's a crispy uncirculated star note pulled from a strap. 2017A. No bends, no folds, crispy. This one is May 20th, 2024. Radar note with matching letters. So it's a D 302-00203D. That's hard to find. That would not be a $5 start. So, those of you that are lucky enough to find star notes, be on the lookout for these. These are your solid stars, airs. The star should look like that. These stars are filled in. Look for these airs. I got that one. That one. That one's almost 100, but it's just got a little baby dot. Little baby dot. Guess that would be like 98% filled or something. Little baby dots. And I wish this one was not torn, because this is a rare one. repeater startup. But has that tear right there on the corner. Bummed about that. Odds of finding this note are 1 in 10,010. What we got here? 6 of a kind straight ones.
My $2.
Binary. And here's 6 of a kind straight ones. Oh yeah, it says right here, $850 search. March 15th, 2025. Found both of these notes in the same search. Yeah, that's right. And then these were found with these. I remember that. Yeah, these, the 63As, were found in the same search as these. So somebody's collection got raided or something. But yeah, there's 6 of a kind ones with 3-8, 6 of a kind ones with 8-1. And then I got this saying 6-digit descending ladder. 543210 on a 20. Found that one. What's this one? Radar note. Oh yeah, radar note with matching letters. I showed you that one. Yeah, I'll probably never get rid of that one because I've never found a radar with the matching letters on both sides. I'll probably never sell that one. Never, never, never. But those are the cool ones. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'll start an auction. Start and bid on that one. $5. Radar note. You're not going to find that starting at $5 anywhere cheaper. If anybody wants to throw a bid on it, we'll do streamer bot. Start an auction. $5 start. And here we go. Good luck on that. You're bidding on this. Starting bid $5. I mean, it's a rough shape 2009, but it's still a radar note. If you don't have one and you collect them, you can get one cheap right here. And let's see here. So we'll set that to the side. Get a drink of water. Put my magnifier on real quick. Take a quick peeky at these man killer quarters. The man killers were riddled with airs. Just tons of airs on them. Air coins. And just always handle your coins by the outside. I mean, well, we just saw it right there. I guess you don't have to be very careful. You can still get an MS-67 with a thumbprint on it. Right? So what I'll do, I'll just look at and I'll roll it real quick. And I just look at the high points. I'm looking at the cheek, the forehead, top of the hair. This like muscle in the neck. Looking for, just kind of rub marks. Obviously, I'm checking the field real fast. See if there's any distracting marks. Like, I can see how right this way. So holding it this way. This is arm length. I'm 2 feet away from it, but so holding it this way, you can't see anything right here. But holding it this way, I thought I saw a mark. Maybe I didn't. I thought I saw something right here somewhere. Maybe I didn't. So I can see stuff right there. But obviously, I guess I've been too strict on my coin grading, looking at them compared to what. I mean, that's a decent coin. But on these man killers, they're prone to have cracks and chips here by the mouth, tons of it up here by the nose. feed finger lines right here and right here. And then they had some that I called them laser eyes, but the feed finger lines went all the way across and then came out right here in front of the face. They look like lasers. But that's what I'm looking at. I mean, that's a pretty nice shape right there. Silverman, what's up? And then you flip it over. Most common points are a die chip right here. You always want to look right, because you saw in that first coin I showed you how it had that crack coming up right here. So you want to look right here for a crack or a die chip. Look for feed finger lines right in this area. Look for die clash mark back here behind the head. Any cracks going across the star, as you saw in this. Where's that other one at? I don't know where I set it. Oh, there it is. So this is the one we're comparing it to. So those are the spots that you would, kind of be looking for cracks and stuff. Right here is there's a die chip I was telling you about. Crack of the head right there. You're looking for any early stages of any of these errors, because you could get a die progression set where maybe this was just starting and you got a little mark right here. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you. Look at how all this detail is gone. It's where this chunk was getting ready to break off. Then and you want to look right there. See how that crack's starting all the way up through there? So those are spots on your new coinage that you'd want to look at. Yeah, that's one of the most major errors I've ever found. It probably is the most major error I've ever found. But this shows all of those points I was telling you. Look for the cracks here. Oops. You can see all those cracks that I've been telling you to look for. And these cracks are what make that side of the coin weak. Right there is, say you're just flipping it over. It's where that was all about to break off. I mean, look at that crack coming down here, right down the forehead, all the way across the face. That one starts there. Look at that. Goes all the way down. That's insane. This had to be almost when the die had to almost have obliterated right after this. And how the Mint employees did not catch that is beyond me. But there was, I think, was it Alabama or Florida? There was some kid that found one roll of these that had 16 of these in it, and that's when they were selling for $1,000 a piece. One roll had 16. That's insane. Who won it? Who gonna win it? Let me put it in an envelope. Put it in an envelope. Who we got? Sold to Elizabeth Flood, $6. You got a steal there, Elizabeth Flood. Congratulations. Like I said, I had written on there $8 to $10, so I don't know what they're selling for now, but it's yours. Congrats. Radar note coming your way. There you go. Congrats. It's Elizabeth Flood. Congrats to you. What do we got here? Feed finger, lip chip, nose chip, mouth crack. So here's one that's probably in an early stage of that. Yeah, so right here, I call that the lip chip. So you're looking right. There's a die chip. There's that one crack starting to form right there. And then I always just look across the top for a crack. Here's that die chip in the back of the head. We can see that one in the hair. Nothing across the star. Yeah, not much in there. So yeah, that's when I first started going through these. I was just like, damn, man. These are actually, that's a decent looking coin. No marks on the face. Look at that. That may go to the hold pile. Yep, we'll set that one aside. Got some marks on the neck. But I might be being a little too harsh on them. So like right there, I'd consider that right above this too. I'd consider that a mark in the field. I like clean fields on the coins. But from back here, when I roll it and rotate it, it looks like a nice mint state coin to me. Look at that. So, I don't know. Maybe it's I just look at so many of them. Sharp looking coin. So yeah, I got a bunch of rolls of these to go through. So what I'll do, I'll lay them out. Usually the angle of light, because I've got lighting like straight above me here. I got two lights that you can see in the reflections. See how they're like LED? You can see the dots. So I got two LEDs on top of me here. Then I've got it just right there behind me is a incandescent bulb. But if I'm looking at these by myself and just going through them quick and judging them, I'll be in a totally dark environment with just one light. And I'll have the light at one angle, and then I have the option of another light at another angle, so I can look at the coin from two different spots. I'll cheat it over this way. So like I'll come over here. Right here is my light, my bulb. You can see. So when I take it over here to the side, I'm looking at it with just the bulb and rolling it, and I'll change the angle of the coin underneath. Just kind of look at it, because the LED lights, the color of them, they kind of throw it off for me, and it's just not warm enough. I mean, actually, some of the best light to look at coins, I think, is like just sunlight, just regular, God's provided light is the best. But I'll lay them out, and to really, really see the marks on a coin. So wherever your light source is coming in, whatever angle that is coming in, I'm almost right with that. Not getting any reflection, just looking straight down the coin to let the light almost shine down the face like this. And you'll pick up every single little hairline and everything on a coin. So I'll line them all up and have them, and I could just go boom, 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 keeper, 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 keeper. Then I'll go back in with actual magnification. But like right now, I'm just looking at them just with my eye, just plain eye, looking at it, rolling it. And obviously, I guess I've been too harsh on my coins, because we just saw graded coins had marks at 67, and I didn't think 67s were supposed to have any. But heck, I'm not a grader. What do I know? I may have looked at more coins than a grader. I mean, who am I? Who do you have the red board? What, Ron? You know about my red board? Did I show that trick already to people? I've got multiple versions. Give me 1 sec. I'll show you the red board. I'll show you the baby red board and the regular red board. I'll be right back. Hey. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Phew. All right, I'm back. So, I think I've showed you guys this before. This is the quote-unquote red board Ron's referring to. Is I took, it's real sticky. I mean, you can hear it. Sticky silicone rubber. And here's some of it right here. So, I can't remember where I think when I was cleaning out my aunt's house or something, I got this. But it came in a sheet. And you can see the thickness of it. It's not super thick, but it's real, tacky. So you wipe it down, get all the dust and everything off of it. And then I'd take a piece of cardboard and cut this to the cardboard and just tape it on it like that. So that's just a small piece of this. And then I've got them all different sizes. This is obviously, size of my hand. Like that. Indian head pennies? Yeah. I'm not like a super avid collector of them, but the ones that I've gotten along the way, I've, put in tubes and stuff. I think I may have a tube and a half of them, something like that. Maybe 2 tubes. I mean, I don't actively pursue them, Cindy. It just wasn't, I don't know. So I'll take my little sticky board and just put all the coins same direction like that. And this is how you can pick up errors really fast if you're looking at the same coin over and over and over. So you line them all up. However many you want. You got to be seated or standing, comfortable position. Because there's going to be a lot of repetitive movements. But as you can see, you can angle it and the coins aren't moving off the stickiness. It's got enough sticky in it that, I don't know, maybe 15 degrees or something. You can move the coins around, all of them, at the same time. And so I'll get either my little head magnifier thing that I wear. It's got, it's got that level, and then it's got a little one you can flip in front of it. Or this is my trusty one, a little cheapo I got off of Amazon. It's got 3 different levels to flip out on it. I think it's a 10, 5, and 5, 10, 15. So I usually am looking at them just 5 times like that and kind of get whatever angle I want, and I'll just go boom, and I'll just go straight up and down with the coins. Some coins I prefer coming down, some I prefer going up. But if you're looking at the same face, same picture, same angle over and over and over, you will easily pick out one that's different from the others. Just, you're like, hey, wait a minute, I don't remember seeing that there. So I'll just get my light, get my angle, and I'll just boom, 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 go up the coin, up and down the rows. And I usually have 2 the same size. So I put the other one over it like that and flip. And now I'm looking at the reverse. You don't have to manually flip the coins. And you're looking at the backside. So I've got several of them I made. This one's a larger one. This is not as sticky as this one, but this is that drawer liner type stuff, that you use in your kitchen. But just wipe it down, keep it clean, keep the dust off of it, and the coins will stick right to it. But make you 2 so you can just go like that, flip it over, and then you're looking at the other side of the coin. So and you can quickly just rotating them in and out and looking at them. I can tell you right now that coin and that coin are the best 2 on the whole board. You can almost see it from there. See how that one and that one are darker than the rest? I don't know if it shows up better or not, but yeah, see how these 2 are darker? They got better luster than the rest of the coins. The rest of them are kind of got like a faded look. So, I mean, I would immediately pull that one out and this one out to look at later. You know, I wouldn't stop to look at these coins until I was, you know, because when I'm doing this, I've got rolls of them, rows and rows and rows. I'm not going to sit and examine these two coins. I'm going to go through them real quick, and I'm just trying to spot the best looking coins out of the entire box. You know, then I'll come back and look at the coins for the errors and stuff like that. But that's how I pick them out. This one may be worthy. So, and then I'll go like that, put them off, and I'll put the next one on there. Joseph Wells. So I'll put the other ones on there at the same time. So it's a way, instead of sitting here going like this, looking at it, looking at it, I can go like this, you know, four or five or whatever. I've got some that are made up just perfectly for, you know, 40 in a roll. But I'll do that. Pop it, do these. You know, and you're just getting them all facing the same direction so you can get the same light reflection, you know, kind of comparing to all the rest of them. So like that, like that, like that. We'll throw one of these back over here. So, and then I'll just kind of, Brian Robinson, what's up, brother? And I'll just kind of look at it. I mean, it's going to be tough with the lighting, but I'll sit here and just look real quick, just glance over all 16. And now I'll pull it over here and look at it myself in the light. And none of these really compared to the ones I pulled out on that first one. This one's kind of okay. I'm just looking for the one that just pops, you know, the luster on it. And generally, if you're going through a full box, you know, like I said, I'll come back and look at them for the common errors. But the ones that are nicer, I want to handle them the least amount of times as I possibly can. You know, so I'll have a tube sitting ready for them to put these in. And I'll call, you know, when I go back and look at them one more time and kind of get the call ones out again, I'll write on that tube, those are the select choice BU coins out of the entire box. And you might be lucky enough to get 10, maybe, you know, less than that. But those are the best of the box. And then I'll just put them in a tube and never touch them again when I'm going through the rolls. But obviously, we just looked at those and we did not find the catastrophic error that we're looking for. That's not saying the rest of these rolls won't have it. But after, I would say after, you know, if you go through, I don't know, if you go through 10 rolls in a box and you haven't found some sort of error, it's probably not on the coin, but that's not always the case. So I never stop and get lazy. You know, yeah, you'll get tired of looking at the same coin over and over and over, but I've gotten some good finds because if you find one coin in the box that has the error, there's going to be more. And I'll just keep looking. But you'll have to develop your own ways and styles to keep your interest in it, to, you know, maybe have some music going or find your own little shortcut ways to look at the coins. I started cutting tops off like this and looking at them when the price of coin wraps like almost tripled overnight. I don't know why that happened, but I used to get the coin wraps for, I think I used to be able to get 1,000 of them for like $6 or something. And then like overnight they were $21. You got a little apostrophe or something there at the end of that, New Marshall. Yeah, so if you guys got some ideas of some new ones you want me to kind of create,
Bueller.
let me know.
Bueller.
Because I've gotten pretty good with the editing software. That, boy, you talk about a steep learning curve on this OBS software. The DaVinci Resolve video editing is insanely uphill. I mean, there's videos and stuff that people will tell you how to use it, but man, it's tough. But once I got the hang of it, yeah, you can do animations and stuff, and that's what I'm going to be trying to implement with doing all this stuff. So I got a couple ideas on intros I want to do and outros, and I really want to do that like the super chat, or when, like, say when people come in, I want a little banner or something to pop on the top. Hey, welcome to the stream, and it adds the username and their little icon that's by their name there. I just don't know how to I don't know how to grab the information for the icon. I know there's got to be some sort of code to do it, but I don't have it. I've been Googling it, trying to figure it out. But this is this program over here is the one I use. This is the so this is the program that controls all the stuff you see on screen. Well, it controls the program that shows it on the screen. So let's do I've showed it to you before. It's called StreamerBot. It's kind of programming based. Reset transform. Here we go. So this is this is all the command stuff. So say that wiper one, exclamation point wipe. There's the command for it. And this is the sub action code that you have to write for it. So this is calling out, hey, I want you to play the sound for the wipers. And then this is saying, I want you to do all the little sub actions of that. So the sub action over here is that code. So that's all the different steps I had to write just to do that wiper to go across the screen. But I want to be able to pull, say like Wayne. There's Wayne's name right there. I can click it. That's his user ID right there on YouTube. I got to find a way to be able to grab his little icon, but I don't know how to do it. There's nothing in here telling me, what the icon, how to grab that. But that's what I'd like to do. That's my next goal, is to have like personalized pop-ups for people to be able to do that, if it's possible. So if any of you guys know how to do that, let me know. I'd love it. But yeah, so there's the users, and then if I click unhide, this is the list of everybody that's at least visited my stream one time. At some point in time, someone's been there, and so I can click their names, and it'll tell me the last time they were present in my stream. So right there, 1/6/2006, Mike for Democracy. So I can click on and see who's been there at least once or twice, and the little green thing, I guess, means you're a moderator, or you've been turned blue, like DGS MMA 3/10/25, a long time ago. Some of these people I think I've only seen one time come in. Hey, we'll see Sled Gang. Sled Gang was here 3/30/25. So I'll figure it out. I mean, I've gotten this far with it, with no instructions but I think maybe tinkering with this stuff, I think may have what caused the files to disappear. Me doing all that crap to it. I do believe had to have something to do with it. Because it just, I turned on my OBS software, and this big screen popped up, said cannot find files, and I was like, uh-oh. Like, I'm screwed on that. Let me push out a couple more of these and see what we got. Let's see what we have here. Probably just a bunch of review coins. I can't believe I'm actually opening these and doing it. I've had these sitting for what, 4 years now? 3 years? Almost 4. I was just going to sit on them, but why? Screw it. Nobody wants to buy them, so I'll just get all my money back from the bank. That's one good thing about the hobby. I'm still going to get my initial $10 back out of it. You know, I bought them for $10. I know they're worth more than $10, but nobody wants to pay it. So I think in the coin guide it said every uncirculated roll is worth $20 unopened. So I just devalued $30 right there, opening them. But I guess the privilege or the reward is I get to pick out the best out of all of them and keep them for myself. You know, I'm the first one to look at them, and so you know I get first shot at pulling the best of the best out of the bunch. I guess. Hold on to them; they'll be worth something someday. I mean, what do you guys think about the penny boxes? I mean, what are those going to be worth unopened, say 10 years from now? You think the price is going to keep trickling upward like everything else, or do you think it'll be coming back down? And just people will stop caring. I think they're going to be worth... I think people have bought them off of me with intentions of not opening them and sitting on them for another 5 years. And let the price turn over a couple times. Which, you know... I plan on doing with some of the boxes. I don't plan on selling everything. Yeah, I think they'll go. I think they'll go to that much, Ron. That's why I don't want to sell everything I have. I do want to hold on to some of them, but a lot of these boxes I have are full uncirculated coins, which I've talked to several people. They think those are going to be worth more than the circulated rolls. So I've held on to a bunch of those. And there was a couple of years I was doing it that every box I got was uncirculated. Like the 2022s and 23s, man, I got tons of those. I mean, there's got to be a tipping point where too many of them. 10 years, you think? Take that long? I don't know. They've gone from just in 1 year, but that too, they didn't announce that they were, because I used to sell them like this. I still got a couple of these laying around, but I used to sell pennies like this, half boxes. So I got a ton of these already wrapped up, ready to go. All I had to do was slap a label on it and go with it. And I was selling half boxes for, I want to say 30, maybe 32 shipped or something like that. People were buying these half boxes last year. And now you saw my listing. You know, I have them listed right now for $95, $97. I do have one auction, live auction going that it was at 80. I started it at 80. I don't know if it'll sell or not, but 150 boxes of pennies, customer bank. Nice. Yeah, I could not believe today, New Marshall, when I went into the bank. I guess I had my pretty please smile on. But I went in there and I was like, you still got anything sitting in the back? I was like, I'll trade you a box or something I have to. And she's like, oh, some customers came in and dumped rolls on us. So they gave me, this was a sealed box. Still sitting there, but it's circulated. But yeah. I haven't been able to pick up a box in a long time. So there's a full box. So I'll wrap it up, put a $100 price tag on it, and sit on it until somebody buys it. And I can tell when people are getting lower or getting desperate to find them is when I can keep incrementing the price. You know, and I've got them priced across a spectrum, you know, of a high and low just to see where the sell point is. But so I raised it to a point that they stop selling, then I know to ease it back just a little bit, and it's steadily gone up from 80 to 97, and they're still selling. People are buying them. Like I said, I got an order to wrap up after I get off here. And I just went to sitting on them and selling the 20, 25 cent rolls. I got them on there for $23, and a couple of them sell a week. So I haven't checked box prices lately. You know, I'm not in a hurry to sell them, so it's the people that are desperate to sell that are the ones that are like just have this flash sale markdown and sell. You know, as a seller, you'll get undershot sometimes by somebody doing that just came across it and want to get rid of it quick. I'm not in a hurry, so it's kind of like investing in precious metals. You know, you got enough to sit on, you can weather the storm up or down, right? Yeah. So that's why I'm sitting on them. I may sell. Yeah, I may sell 5 to 10 more, and I think I might. I'll pull them all off the listings and won't sell them anymore. Just hold on to them. I mean, when I said I was building a wall, I was building a wall, and I kind of kicked myself in the butt for not building the wall bigger. But at the time when I was thinking about it, I was looking at this massive wall of coins, going, "Boy, that's obscene." It's like that's just an obscene amount of coins sitting there that I may be screwed and having trying to take back to the bank, and I hit on the decision. It was good. But I was hoarding them before they announced that they were going to be done. I just had, you know, then someone said, "Oh yeah, Trump's talking about doing this and doing that." I'm like, let me double up my orders for a while. So I just doubled up what I was getting. Just go to the bank and just walking out with just duffel bags full of them, full of boxes. And now the bank contacts me. They called me a couple of weeks ago and asked me for 4 boxes. Which I really didn't want to let go, but they were so nice to me, allowing me to place large orders, that I said yes, I would do it. So had to keep that relationship going with them, which paid off today. They had a box, and a different branch had a box and then gave it to me. So it's pretty nice. So right there, that one had a couple of nice good ones. So like I said, I'm just looking at it with the naked eye, just kind of picking out marks that I can see. There's a mark. That one's got one in front of the nose. And sometimes you'll be able to just flip it like that and actually see the die chips because they'll reflect differently. But any of you guys out there or gals out there that have opened uncirculated rolls of P&D, you can definitely tell a difference between the P&D coins when you open them up. The D's just seem to have like an entirely different planchet or something. It's just some of those come out almost looking proof like. Some of the D coins, the D minted ones, they'll look proof like. And which let me go over here. Don't know where my camera is. See, I'll just rotate it and just look for a chip or whatnot, and like that one, I can see little skid marks or something right there on the outside. I can see it way better in the magnification. But yeah, those little marks I could see with my naked eye, just the way I was rolling it. And that's all I'm doing. I'm just kind of rolling it, looking for the mark. Like right there on the cheek, I can see that one. So I'll set it back. Because I want to be able to put together some sets for people when and they have confidence in knowing they're going to get something that doesn't have marks on it, or really super noticeable marks on them. I just want something that's, they go, yeah, they'll be nice coins when I get them. They won't, you can't get a coin that doesn't have some sort of little mark on it, but it was decent. I mean, they're just going to be that way. That's all there is to it. There's going to be a mark on them somewhere. Hey, Ron, did you see, if Ron's still here, or anybody here, I saw in 1982, the Mint switched over on the Lincoln cents. They switched over from the bronze/copper planchet to a zinc with copper coating planchet in 82. Those weighed 3.1 grams, and the zinc ones weigh 2.5 grams. So I caught a video by Rob Pine's Treasures, and he was saying that some boy in Kentucky. His family had contacted him about the son finding a heavy planchet, 1983 heavy planchet that should weigh 2.5, and said the son found one that weighed almost 3.1. So they sent the planchet to Rob Fine's treasurer to have him. You saw that? Okay, yeah. They sent the planchet to him to have him verify it, and he verified it was good and sent it in to some auction house. I can't remember which one it was. Sent it to the auction place, and they have it on sale, and they expect at least an $8,000 return on the coin. Wrong plan. 83 wrong planchet. Kid found it. I guess it was in his pocket change from the store or something. That was a crazy video. I was like, dang, man. That just goes to show you. I left a comment, it just goes to show you it's there's still something to be found with the hunt. I mean, not like with this that I'm doing, but when I go through pennies, I separate. When I first started, I definitely separated them. I separated them in 60s, 70s. Then I'll do 80, 81, 82. And then I'll pull the, all the ones that have like really known, cherry picker guide errors. I'll pull all those years out, like the 92s, 98, 99, 2000s. For the wide AMs, the 88 for the proof 89 reverse coin. I'll pull those, pull all those out and just have them separated in little piles. Then do each one. Look for, I don't look for the errors as I go. Because to me, it's easier to look at one single year for one single error all at the same time instead of like flip-flopping back and forth. As you're going through coins, stop. Oh, I got to look for this. Stop. Oh, I got to look for that. No, just separate them all in your piles and then go back and look for that error all at once on the coin. And it kind of keeps your mind. When I first started doing quarters, that's how I started. I'd put all the Washington quarters, state quarters, America the Beautiful. This is before women's quarters came out. I'd put them all in a pile, and then to learn the errors of the state ones, then I would put them in stacks by year, so I could just go through them and program it in my head what I'm looking for. But don't be bound by the program in your head, because you could find an error that nobody else has found yet. You be the first one. Then if you send it into, I think it's Wexler's, error sent into them, and you found it, you're the attributor for the error. They'll publish it on their website, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see here. Boom. See if that pops up for me. Oh, is my Nightbot done? My Nightbot not going to pick a winner. Nightbot must have shut down. My Nightbot must have shut down. Oh, because I put 1 and not an exclamation point. That's why it didn't work. Dummy. There, that should probably work. What name is it going to pop up for me? Tell me a name. Cindy. Congratulations. Cindy, let's see what prize we got for you, Cindy. I'm sure this pile of stuff sitting in front of me can get you something. Let's see what we got. See what we got. Heck, I used to sell coins like this a long time ago on eBay. I would pull all the coins out when I separated them. I'd sell circulated full rolls, and people would buy them. And I'd sell them in sets like that. Look how long ago I sealed that. 4/27/22. Vacuum sealed it, and people would buy them. It's crazy. Is Cindy here? She has to be if I pulled her name from chat. Has to be. Anybody seen Cindy yet? Where's she at? Luna Coos are so cute. She's an ankle biter for sure. I don't know, those like little Chihuahua type dogs, they always got this look in their eye like, you know, they're gonna love you, but I'm ready to bite you. Like all at the same time. She say here yet? I didn't see her. I did not see her. Alright, let's pick us another one. She might have fallen asleep. Pick us another one. And the winner is, better not say Nightbot, better not say Forget Me Bot. There you go, Elizabeth Flood, you just won. I know I just saw you. There you go. You're the GOAT, Elizabeth. You're the GOAT right there, star note. It's written on, but it's yours. Put that with your other one. Congrats. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Let's see here. I know I gotta have something better here. Large die chip touching. Oh, I didn't see this. Is that another one I need to sell on eBay? Hold up. Oh, yeah. No, that's not the full crown. That's a halfy crown. And that one is, let's see here. Where's the other one at? Don't tell me, is it under there? I can stop this cam. I'm not even using it. So there's one. That one's in the front. That one's in the back. Let me see here. See what else we got. Early stage. So that's a real early stage. Let me see why I wrote that. Okay, yeah. So you can see just a slight. If you look right here, you'll see just a slight, like, deformation in the metal. You can see just like a little wobble. Let me see here. See like that indent a little bit right there? That's that die chip getting ready to happen. Early stage die chip, crack under E. Let's see here. Crack under E. You can kind of see it right there. It's just like a little, kind of like a bend in the metal under that P and L. A little bit of a crack, curved crack you can see. T-Rep. Crown die chip. So is this a full one or a small one? That's a rear one. Rear chip. It says they got a ponytail chip too. Let's see. Yep, small die chip right there. So there's the ponytail die chip I always refer to. Right there. 2 chips on the hat, front and back. This is probably an early stage. Yep. Dang, look at that one. That chip's like on top of the hat. Right there. That was on top, back. I've even found some that looks like those little stocking caps. It's got like a little snowball thing right there. I found some like that. Strike through grease behind the head. Yep. See that dark little patch under the hair? That's the grease strike. What we got here? Grease strike. Inner ring runs through date. Base of arrows. Yeah, I was going through some uncirculated rolls of the Celia Cruz quarter yesterday and actually discovered a new error I had not found before. So you want to look for these too. So see this inner ring? The inner ring, you want to look, some of these quarters will have this inner ring keep running through the date. Hey, ooh, ah, oh, phew. And you know it's not a crimper thing because it's perfectly with that other ring. Let's see here, 96. Die crack, bottom bust out the corner. What we got there? All right, we'll run one with this one here. So complete. Right there.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Right there. Special peeps get special gauze sometimes. Using on the inner. And there's what you're gonna win right there. That's a BU coin with a die crack coming out of the bust, going all the way across from U under Q into the rim. So that's what I'll give away next right there. Put my little sticker on it. Oh, I've been on. Sometimes I get to streaming and I totally forget that I'm streaming, and like it feels like I'm just kind of chatting to myself. Put that little thing on there. I was messing around with my label maker, or my my label printer for my envelopes. I printed up these little stickers. I can just put it on the bottom instead of having to write on every single one. I can just go like that, put it like that, and flip it over, and you see the other info. Boom. Just like that. 30 seconds left to get in on this one. It's a 2002P Indiana die crack bottom left bust out to the Q and quarter BU coin that I found on 9/28/24. That's when I found that one. It's probably been in that ever since then.
She's alive. Alive.
So,
Crown chip.
what would you little maniacs like to do first?
Crown chip, crown chip. A lot of these I'll try to sell like in just groups of coins. Timer 20. Oh wait, that's a 30-minute timer. All right, sorry, we're gonna stop this one. 30 minutes. All right, ready. We're gonna pick a winner. We're gonna close entries. And our winner is. That one doesn't work. I lost it, T-Rep. But you know what? We'll make one right now after this. I'll show you how they're made. It's pretty quick. After we pick this winner. In Marsh is the winner. Oh yeah, Weird Science. Yeah, I love that movie. Sweet, thanks. You got it, brother. In Marsh. Congrats to you. Alright, so here's how I make it. So I have my little window here. And I wonder, let me put microphone on this other one so I can show you. In my OBS my broadcasting software, I have a scene. Okay, my voice may lose here. Hold on a minute. All right, can you hear me? Now you can hear me. All right. So on this screen, I actually have, so I start a window capture and I do this. I pull up YouTube, just like that. Hey, Sherry Ward, how are you? I'm doing a little quickie on how I make my little video pop-ups. So that I do through OBS. So what I do is a window capture, which is going to be this YouTube. Nope, not that one.
Okay.
Hold on.
And here's
Wrong window.
why. This group's ended up selling. Get this.
Yeah,
for
I had to turn the screen off for a sec. I'll show you.
$37 for all
Night
8
bot.
points that you see here. Now, you mean to tell me
Okay.
that
So
you
I
can't
pull up a
take these
YouTube
8
window like
coins,
this.
pop them on eBay, throw a
And
price tag of
look up
$19.99 on every
wubba-dub-dubba.
single one of them? Dude, you'd be raking in some mad money selling this thing. You know, you'd be doing like 4x in profit.
that isn't it.
Yeah, someone definitely scored pretty huge here. Guess what? The seller also
so
had a
like
group
this.
of nickels.
I did add this
that
one,
were
though,
pretty
T-Rap.
nice as well for very cheap. So the deals are out there. Okay, I come across
Did
it
add
because
this
I have
one.
to do the reporting and the
If it
research
pops up,
for the
which it
Pocket
isn't.
Change Market Report, and they just
know
show
why.
up.
But I added this one. I added that one. I think you've seen that one before. All the rest are the same. I added the Karate Kid kick one. $2 winner. Yeah, I lost the entire folder, all the files or something. I added this one. Ron Pierce suggested this one, Bitty Bitty. We got that one.
What a bummer. Someone isn't gonna like that.
Oh, you're not going to see the wipe on that one, Ron. I got to be on a screen that you can see it. There you go. So I go to, and I'll try to find what I'm looking for. The wub dub 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 like this. So I try to listen to them. Now, let's see here. I try to find what I want. But I need to do so I'll capture this window. This one's not enough. So I'll do a window capture on that. And live streaming YouTube Studio. I think it's that one. All right. Then I capture audio. Okay. So now let's see if we can hear it. Window capture 3.
All right,
Yep.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sean here with Blue Ridge Silverhound.
This
we have the
should be
Pocket
coming
Change Market
through,
Report
and you guys should be able
for
to hear it.
January 7th, 2023. I hope everyone's having a great weekend. You guys are going out there, and you guys are doing
So I'll find one of these that I like.
or going to the shows and all that great stuff.
See, I can't hear any of
Yeah,
these.
Florida Fun Show. I think I mistakenly said it was in Orlando.
So I'll
It's
pause it
actually
right there,
in
and
Tampa.
then this screen
Some
that
of
you
might-
see, I can
might,
actually
help me out with
record.
that, but,
So
yeah,
I'll take
wish
a
I was
recording
there
of
to
that,
do
and
a
I'll
meet
dump
and
it
greet.
into my
There
editing
will
software,
be a meet and
crop
greet
it down, so all you'll
that,
see
that you
after I've
guys
cropped
can,
it.
Go to this. It's actually
You
the
know, all you'll
annual,
see is,
YouTube content creators meet and greet.
So let's see here.
This
I don't know
year
if you
it's
guys will
going
be
to be in
able
Tulsa,
to tag along
Oklahoma.
while I do this. Let's see.
I believe
Okay. So there we
the
go.
weekend
So now that's
of,
there.
or close to the weekend
I've gotta
of
be able to
June
hear it,
29th, 30th, and then
Otherwise, I
July
won't be able to do
1st
it.
is when the event will be
I gotta hear
taking
what it
place.
sounds like. So I gotta turn that monitor
More
on
details
for me,
to come as
which
far
may
as
give an
venue and
echo.
all that, but it's
So,
in
hold
Tulsa,
on.
Oklahoma.
We'll see.
Nice central area. Your boy Blue will be in attendance, along with various
It may
members of
give
the
you guys
live
an
coin
echo.
Q&A
I don't know how
community.
bad. Let me turn this down.
And the show in general. It's going to be really exciting. They did this event last year. I was not able to attend, but rest assured, you're going to see some of your other favorites out there as well. I believe Rob Finds
Tell me
Treasures
if it gives
gonna
a bad
be
echo
there,
when I turn it
and, and a few others. So some pretty big content creators will be in attendance. So come check us out, save the
bot.
date, and
Now
get
what it
ready
do?
for an
Wubba-lubba-dub-dubs! Wubba-lubba-dub-dub! Wubba-lubba-dub-dubs! Wubba-lubba-dub-dub! Wubba-dubba-dub-dub! Wubba lubba dub dub.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Wubba lubba dub dub. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Right there. So I'll use that one. So I'll stop it right there. And now I'll set my recorder to start recording. And then turn it back on. So now I'm going to record it.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Like that. Stop recording. Alright. Now we're going to go over here. Share the screen with you guys. I mean, it's quick and simple. I grabbed the screenshot. Now we're going to the... so here's my editing software. So now I'm going over here. I already have the editing software done. I'll open up the folder where I have the file. Which, I don't know where I saved it. Maybe here. Over here. Let's look. There it is right there. So here's the file. Drag it over to my editing software. Done. Then you pull this file into the software itself. So your top one's your video portion of it. Bottom is the audio. And I'll make sure my sound's working, which it is. I'll turn the microphone down. Yeah, learning this whole process was a lot. But, so now, where he goes, wubba lubba dub dub, right there. So right there is where I want to cut it. Right there. So I'll cut it. There. And there. Get rid of the front part. Then we'll just move this over. Back to the start. Wubba lubba dub dub. And he stops. So we'll cut it right there. Boom. Boom. Cut the tail end off of it. Now it's ready to go. Wubba lubba dub dub. Boom. He says it. Great. I don't know. I can't. Okay. There it is. So it's done. So you go over here to this part. This is where it renders everything. Going to render the file. I'm going to call it up here wubdub. Or I'll just call it wub. And I already got where I'm saving it. Boom. Let it render. So now the file's been rendered. Now we're going to save it. Now it's saved. So we go back over here. Now I got to pull that file back into this original file. You can still hear me? Yep. All right. It's going to be dark for a second until I grab the file. So I'm going to grab it. Call it wub. Calling it wubdub. And grab the file in the folder that I had it. That I just saved it, actually. Sorry. And where's it at? Or did I save it somewhere else? Where did I save it? Browse. So I saved it in video files. I saved it in a different place. OBS files, video files. All right, hold on. We got to put it in a different folder. I can't have it there. Cut. Up. Paste. There we go. All right. And okay.
Wubba lubba dub
So there it is.
dub.
Wubba dub dub dub. So I click on the little thing, can turn it off and on.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
That's probably really loud for you guys. So now, what I'm going to do is pause it. Oops, hold on.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
So, and I'm going to just box that in better, and we'll be done with it. So I'm going to put a little crop on it. Put a little color on it. Like this. Wish there was a way I could show you guys all these boxes that I'm clicking here though. Close it. So now you see it. Let's increase the box size. And then recenter it over there to the corner of the screen. And you'd be like this. Thanks for the hearts. So we're going to widen our screen just a little bit. Make it a little bit taller. Just like that. There we go. And now we're going to crop it down and make it the size we want for the little corner of the main broadcast. Like that. Like that. I clicked on the wrong thing, dummy. There we go. And like that. So we'll size it probably like that. Put it over here in the corner. Boom. So now it's ready. The file is ready. So we're going to go back over here. And it even works while doing that. So I got to put the wub-dub down here in this folder. Right there. Now we're ready. Okay, so the command that we're going to look for now is, we still got a display capture up. We got to bring that program back up, StreamerBot, that I told you does all the commands. So now when you type in, we're going to make a command for it, which we already have one in here. Or did I already take it out? Wub-dub. So right there's the command, wub-dub, exclamation point wub. But I got to change down here what to turn off and on because I've changed the file. So, but other than that, it should work. And what was the file name that we named it? I can't remember. Wub-dub? Wub-dub's the file name, okay. Freeze Gopher. Wub-dub was the name. So source, wub-dub, visible, yes, okay. So let's test it. It may work. That's because this is above this. That's the only reason it didn't show. There we go. Try it again. All right. And then I got to make sure I can hear it on my end, so I got to turn the volume up to hear it. And there you go, pop-up made. So if I got a lot of them, lined up at the same time, I can just go bam, 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 and work. So, and I mean that's how it's done. Just create the command, wub-dub, boom. So I can go back in where that command is. So see how we did a bunch of them right in a row? So if I go back in here, wub-dub, see how the cooldown 0, user 0. So global is what the cooldown is for everybody. So globally, I can space it 20 seconds. Nobody can do them more than 20 seconds apart. And the user I can make, they can't do it but once every 1 minute. And hit OK. And now you can't, T-Rep should not be able to do it in a row that fast. It should time you out for 1 minute if it worked correctly. So that's why sometimes when you guys, if you're trying to make one pop up, if it hasn't been a minute, it won't pop back up. So that's what the cooldowns are for. Otherwise, it gets really, really populated up here on the screen. So, try to do it again, T-Rep. Right after that, do 2 in a row. It shouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, right there. Okay, cool. But I can come in and do it. See? That's what the cooldowns are. So, it'll take him 1 minute to be able to come back and do it. But anybody else can come in and do it within 20 seconds. That's what the cooldowns are for. It kind of So things don't get, you know, if you got a stream with a lot of people and a lot of people are throwing commands into the stream, it'd be really hard to try to navigate all that as far as stuff flying up. That's why I leave this part up here kind of open and not covering anything. That's why when I make them all, I kind of push them all up into this corner. Because I know I'm not putting anything up here, and then when it pops up, if we're looking at coins or something down here, or I got a screen open down here, that's what it'll do. It'll allow you to do that. And those that didn't see earlier, here's another custom one I made that'll make that little rotating thing at the bottom go all the way across the screen. Hey, ooh, ah, oh, phew. They're the worst. Oh my goodness. Horrible. Horrible. Aye. Alright. Turn that down. Turn that down. But I think I might be how many likes did we reach? I wasn't even paying attention. I don't even have that screen up. Slide.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
So I mean, here I'll open up all those for everybody. So here are the commands that you can mess around with right now. There'll be one of them is going to be wipe. The other one will be slide, and the other one is 37, and the other one is what? I don't remember. We'll see here. So I'm gonna develop some more of these. You know, make them crazy. And the other one is what? Spin. So I need to make that. I need to change that to just spin. It'd be a lot easier. So let's change that command name to spin. Commands. Spin cam. So let's change that to just spin. Okay, we're going to make that. Heck, the way that one was set up, I think people could have already been using that one. The spin. I think so. Alright, let's try that. Alright, spin's open for everybody. Exclamation point spin. Should work. Did I do it right? Oh wait, let me change the command, sorry. On the other end here. Command is spin. Cam 1. Cancel. Hold on right here. Spin. Okay, there it is. So it should be spin. Let's save it. Nope. Didn't change it. Okay, yeah, it worked. You guys are doing it. All right. So the other one, let me change. You can try. Will be the wiper, the wipe. So let's change that one. So YouTube viewers, check. Mods, check. Okay, wipe should be open now. I changed it to just spin, Ron. And where's slide? And where's that? Slide. Wipe works, okay, good. Can you hear, does the little like wiper sound come over the stream too when it does that? Like the windshield wiper squeak? Shenanigans, I call shenanigans. Cancel commands. Yeah, you heard it, okay, good. And where's this other one at? which I don't know why I can't see it. Huh, I can't see it in my list. So we're just going to create another one. Let's see if this one works. Does this one work for everybody or just me and Ron? Let's see, slide. Hey, ooh, ah, oh, phew. It lets me work on it. See if Maxwell Silverhammer, if it works for him. Okay, I don't have it open yet. All right. But I don't see it over here in my dang list. Moderate commands, fun commands. Which is weird. Should be there. Oh, here it is. I found it. I found it. Slide. Slide, slide, slide. Group it's going to be in. All right, slide should work now. I do believe. See you, David Carlisle. Thank you for being here, hanging out. Slide should work for everybody now as well. No, still not, huh? Oh, you know what? Hold on. I know what it is. I know what it is. Let's see here. Maxwell Silverhammer. All right. I got you. Got you right now, Maxwell Silverhammer. There you go. It'll work for you now. I didn't have you in the viewers group. I mean, I like the ability to that you can put people in the groups like that. So yeah, you're in the group now. You can do it just like that. All right, let's do a yaw. Take a look at this one. It's got a lot of grease on it. See how visible it is or not. So there's one of your In God We Rust quarters. See how the T's faded out? 2005 P Kansas. Oh, we rust. There we go. What'd I do? Close all the rest of my stuff. There we go. Cancel. Hold on a minute. Cancel. I need to change that. Need to edit this real quick. That's set for like 30 minutes, yeah. 2. There we go. 2 minutes. No, I have not found one of those. That's one of these airs that I have never found. High leaf, low leaf. Yeah, that's been the elusive one. I mean, I've got You know, tons of the extra claw airs. Found a lot of these over the years in different positions. This would be the so right there's a cud on the coin. I found it here. I found it anywhere from here over to here located. But right there is the cud die chip. States, strike through grease, strike through grease, strike through grease. Tons of strike through grease coins. Reed marks. So this is a collar air with the you can see the reed marks right there up on the side. Right there on top of the coin. On the edge. There. Strike through grease. Tons of strike through grease hairs. I mean, I've got like tubes of strike through grease hairs. I used to sell them in piles. Dang, that's a nice looking. Pretty nice 76. Another good looking one. I mean, I really don't see any marks on those coins. Sharp one. Struck through wire. Oh, that'd be cool. Struck through wire coins? Heck yeah. That's another pretty sharp looking one. Why is my light not working right? There we go. Die chips. Die crack. I've only found this error a couple of times here. This is the yeah, I've only found this very few times have I found this error. Hey, Copperall. That die chip right there. That's an elusive error. Whoa! Watch it now. But that error. I think that may be the only one I've found. Here's another one with the collar air with the reed marks all over the edge. Squeaky windshield wipers, yeah. You can see the marks all on the edge there. I think a giveaway's... Oh, did it already end? I'll open a giveaway again. Exclamation point NAM if you're not in. It's going to be for this Ngabri Rust quarter. Strike throughs, strike throughs. If you have not gotten in. Oh, where it is. I think I've already looked at a lot of these. Yeah, I see tons of strike through grease. Grease, grease, grease. Crack. Crack. Cracks. R.
Freeze, Gopher!
Misaligned die. Clash shoulder to chin. Let me see what this one is. Yeah. It's a die clash. Right. I'm also in Cuds and Coins. Nice. Right. See this line right there? That is a die clash. That's not supposed to be there. I thought there was another telltale sign on this side. If I remember right. I believe it's that mark is from the sideburns or something on this one. It's clashed on the other side. All right, time's up. See who wins this one. Good luck, everybody. Let's pick us a wiener. Where is my... Not window capture. I need my display capture right there. There we go. Good luck. Sherry Ward. Congrats. Oh, my bad. My bad. Yeah, I had to go through and clean the whole list. Welcome, PTF. So right there, Sherry Ward, that's yours. Just email me with an address. Oh, wait. I don't think I had your return address on that package. But that's coming to you. I'll put your name on it. Congrats. All right, there you go. Coming to you. What else we got here? Feed finger lines, reverse machine doubling, die chips and trees. Let's see what we got here. Wow, that's a big die chip. Look at that sucker. Oh, you got it. You probably have had like a whole stream of mail from me. Look how big this die chip is right there. That thing is massive. That is a large die chip. Big old blob. This one's probably got one too. Wow, this one's even bigger. Look at that thing. That's pressing against the film. Look at that. The reflection goes off of it. That is massive die chip. Those monsters, man. Monster chips. Double earring to the east. First time find. Kanaka Oli chips, nose, nostril, lips, chin, feed finger lines, ear. 6 errors on 1 coin. Let's check this out. Holy smokes. Yep, feed finger lines, check. Little baby chip, check. What else did I say? Nostril chips, chin, lips, ears. Wow, there's a lot happening on this one. Check this one out. So, size matters, says Jimmy. So, I'm going to wave it in the light, but if you look right here under the F and O, you're going to see like a little like swirl. That's where a die chip is about to start. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Maybe I should see if my zoom cam is going that I wasn't using at all. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this was like pointless last time I tried using it. Yeah, still pointless. Still pointless. Better off this way. And you can barely see it. Right there, it's like under the F. That's a early stage die chip. And then you have your grease filled die there at the K. See how it's got the little like pock marks in it? If I could do it right. right there. You also want to look on her nose on both sides of the nostril. Sometimes there's dye chips on both sides and like a pimple chip in the center, but this one's clean. And I don't know what it's saying here. Let's see here. A little chip on the nose. Yep. So I might have been hallucinating a little on some of the stuff I saw. Yeah, there's feed finger lines behind the ear right there. Just a little bit. Just a little. What do we got here? Strike through grease, ear and ponytail. Die clash, both sides. Obverse under ear. Left shoulder. Lift chip. So this is the one that has... when I first found this error, I didn't know what it was. I just knew there was something different about the coin because I was looking at so many of them and I was like, wait a minute, that's different. And what was different was I called it the extra hair because I didn't know what it was. But if you look right here, there's like a faint little line. Stupid lights. See it? Like right off the back of the head. It's just a little bit. Right there. That's a die clash. From back here. And I'd stacked up a whole bunch of them because I was like, okay, well that's something. So right here. Man, this is a really nice example of it too. So you're going to see right here, that line and that line aren't supposed to be there. That's clash from the other side. That one, and right here in front of the face is one, and then right there is one. And it can be really difficult, right? Okay, you can see the one above the nose right there, like going up. And then right there, coming from the lip, going up to the nose. See that faint little... Those are die clashes. From the other side. Lip chip, nose chip, mouth crack, feed finger lines. Wow, that's a lot of going on this coin, huh? Let's see. Yep. Yeah, the Man Killer and the Kanaka Ole quarters were just riddled with errors. I called this one the lip chip. It's just like a big chunk on the end of the chip, on the end of the lip. Right there. Lip chip, and then a crack going around the mouth. Right there. Always look there. The nose, the back of the hair, it always has a chip right there. Those are notorious. Notorious. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some in these BU coins that I still have to look through. Were you here earlier, Cherry, when I showed this air coin? That's why the whole Man Killer thing went off. So that's one that's got the retained cut die break on both sides. And I was telling everybody in chat that when that happened, when all this was happening, I was actually actively selling rolls of these BU rolls of the Man Killer quarters. Oh, you weren't here? Okay, so at that point in time, I was selling BU rolls of these Man Killer quarters because I just had, I was coming across boxes and boxes and boxes of them. And I got the news and information about that, about this coin. I'd found out that one of these had been found, and it came out of the Atlanta federal banking system. So I'm close to that. I think it was found in Florida, and people started buying up all these rolls out of the Southeast. And I came home and I changed my eBay listings. I tripled the price on them and couldn't keep them in stock. People were just buying everything I had. So I started socking away rolls from like every different box and everything that I got. I would grab. I was grabbing. I showed this earlier. I'd grab samples of rolls out of every box. So these are like all different batches from different boxes that I had. I just grab a handful of rolls and save them. So that's what these were. I just opened up a bunch of these rolls that I've had stockpiled for 4 years. Hoping to go through them and maybe find another one of these, because they were in their prime. They were selling for $1,000 a piece. But of course, I found mine after the mad rush to have them. I don't know. They probably still. Let me see what they still sell for on eBay. I don't know. I have no plans on selling that one. It's the only one I've ever found in my life. So. And I was like completely just blindside shocked. I think it was like the day before Christmas or something. Let me see when I found that. If I wrote it on there. I found it 9/23/23. So a year or so after it was so let me look it up. Let's do an advanced search on eBay real fast. Man killer, retained cud, and see if there's any been sold. I bet there's still a couple $100. They'd have to be. Yeah, here's one that sold last month, last month for $379. There you go. Oh, where's my display? Right there. So that one, $379. That looks like mine. Let's see if it's got the same reverse. Yep, same as mine. It's $379. I got a good deal on it for one coin. Actually, mine might be a little even further. Mine might be a little further along. That crack stops at M on theirs. Yeah, I think mine's identical. It's pretty darn close. Crack going up. Yep. Has he got the crack from the C to the P? Yep. Mine's further along. Mine's further along in the die stage. Because right here. So right here on theirs. So if you look between the P and the C, see how the crack stops right there? Halfway through? Mine is later die state than that. Mine, the crack goes even further. Mine goes up to the P. So mine's a later die state than that one. Huh. And mine's got die chips up in the hair, top of the hair. Oh yeah, his does too. All right. Pretty close. I'd say they were minted pretty close to each other. They're pretty close. $379, and that sold, what'd I say, December 18th. So 3 weeks ago. I still think that's kind of low. But maybe that's what they sell for. See, this one's just one side, I believe. Obverse retained cud is maybe one side. No, that one's got it on the back side too. ANAX graded 63. Dang, 269. I didn't believe they went down that much, but I guess they have. I'm sure if I'd have found mine when they were rolling out for 1,000, I probably would have sold it. Dang, that's a nice looking 59D right there. I'm just always worried. Buying stuff like this, you have no idea if that's the actual coin. Yeah, that's the only sales it had recently. Those 2 or 3. Rare coin, no. And people are suckers when they buy stuff like this. Rare coin in COD We Rust. Did people really buy that for $150? I've got coin after coin after coin that has the same air. People are dumb. You buy that. Dumb. That's a G. That's not a C. That's the font type. And you're telling me somebody bought a quarter for $150? That's the way they look. I got stacks of them. So you're telling me right now I got all these quarters I can sell for $150? These are all $150 a piece? It's the same coin. Same font type. That's the way they look. See? It's the same coin, dummies. I could not sleep at night knowing I was doing that to people. There ain't no way. Yeah, that's a listing. Someone sold a regular quarter for $150, if that's right. So let's look at his other stuff. So he's been on eBay longer than me. See what else they sell. Oh, here's another one. They're selling another one for $150. Oh, here's another one for $150. A Bessie. Maya Angelou, circulated quarter. $50 for a quarter? Huh? Am I missing something? Or just because you're Billionaire Buyers Club, you think people are going to pay that? Or maybe he's just preying upon people who are stupid. And they're going to do it. What is so special about this? 22D quarter is a collectible. So he's just selling a quarter. He's just selling a quarter for $50. It's a significant piece of American numismatic history. With its circulated status and uncertified grade, this coin's a great addition to any collection. Are you kidding me? Circulated quarter pulled out. Later, Joseph Wells. Quarter pulled out of circulation. Oh, I got a bunch of listings. I need to list some stuff, Sherry Ward. I need to list it. That is a joke. And they get away with it. I guess. I don't understand why. They get away with it. $40 for a back quarter. Oh, there's the best deal. A stack full of dollar coins for $15. Wow, I missed the boat on this, I guess. I don't know. $100 bill for $180. Education quarter, $150. It's a quarter. Okay, do I need to look at 1944 penny, $2,500? Is that a listing? I don't understand. This is a quarter they're selling for $150. Wow. Listing. All right, 1944 penny. Where's you right here? 1944 penny, $2,500. 1944 penny. Was that a sold auction in Marsh? Later, Jimmy. Thanks for hanging, brother. Was that it sold for 25? No. Okay. I can't believe it. It's, I don't know, it's laughable. But hey, if someone, you got to be skeptical of the ones that are, you know, if they have a seller rating of real low seller rating. All right. Let's do a wait. There we go. Do that. We're going to give away a... Oops. We'll give away one of these nice looking 76ers here. Let's see which one's good. Got a little mark on the cheek. Where's that other one at? Decent one. I'm gonna give away this one. That's a nice looking one. It's got a little something down here on this corner, but that's a nice looking. I think I was testing out a different stapler or something. I'll put it in a new flip. That's a good looking quarter. Yeah, grab another flip for it. Put it in a new home. And then we'll get ready for... Dang, look at that. That's a good looking one. Still got some cartwheel to it. It's hard to find those with cartwheel on them still. Grab my flips. We'll do that. Maybe we'll wrap it up with another one into stream or something here. It's getting close. It's after midnight. Shoot, I didn't know I'd been on that long. There we go. I won't even staple it. I'll just put it, seal it with one of these stickers. Good luck, everybody. That way all you do is peel a sticker off of it. Yeah, I just printed those up with my little label maker thing, and that was one of the best purchases I'd ever made, was that label maker. Before that, I was like printing on a printer, and now I can just spit out little 4x6 labels, and well, you guys have all received stuff from me. You see what it prints out. But there we go. That's gonna be a... Well, this started on 1.9 stream, so 1.9 stream go. Alright, that'll be a giveaway, and then we'll wrap it up. One more. Let me find us a good error or something here. What's that? River no return inner ring. Date. Look here. Too many errors, so little time. Too many errors, so little time. What do we got here? Yeah, I make all these little boxes. Forgot the M there in Marsh. So I make these little boxes out of cardboard and just tape them up and hold the 2x2s. That's nice looking nickel. Where are my nickel collectors at out there? Anybody do nickel layers? Small chip. What we got here? Beehive chip. Multiple chips. 2024 BU from Roll. Small chips, nose and chin. Damn, that's a sharp looking quarter. Or nickel. Multiple die chips. So, oh wait, I found some of these today too. Never did look at them, see what was in them. Found this little packet sitting there yesterday or today. See what chips are on here. Or are they just BU? I think they're just BU nickels. Yeah, I think those are just BU coins. I think I showed this to you guys before. I was going through a box of, I think these are 2022s. Yeah, 2022 Ps. Going through a box of uncirculated coins and started noticing chips and stuff along the left wall. And kind of made a progression set of a die crack that went all the way across. So let's see here if you can see a good die crack on it. No, I'm probably going to take it out. Yeah, so that's one of them, how it comes up through the steps, the doorway. And then next one's like a little bit further. I can keep my hand straight. So each one just goes a little further and further and further into the coin. I know I got some more of these over. Pretty cool. So it just keeps working its way back. It's like less and less and less. I mean, it's one bonus of being able to search a whole box. Oh. And just, going through the rolls. That's got a fat dot chip there on the end. That one's got kind of a strike through up there too. I know I've got a couple of these. That's working its way back down. I think it's two separate. I mean, there's two different versions or three versions. This crack looks a little different. That crack looks a little different than the other one. Let's see how that one's small. It's not even through the doorway yet. There. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, that's, I guess, one good thing about having to look at the same coin 2,000 times, if you want to say that. All right, let's give this one away. And we're going to open the screen. Good luck, everybody. Let's pick us a winner. New Marshall in town. Congrats. Coming your way. Oh, and I did finish up that dollar coin. I'll send you an invoice for everything, New Marshall. Had to let all this stuff dry on it before I could handle it. Here you go. Bam. Congrats. That's a good looking quarter. That's a real nice quarter. I'd say that's more than AU. It's a nice one. All right, let's do us one more here. Oh, and I did. If you hadn't seen Sherry, I don't know. There's a custom copper round I did. Kind of painted on it. That's really cool. I like how the little blotches of green stayed in there. And have you seen the Kennedys, the color Kennedy stuff I've done, Cherry? I don't have a lot of them sitting here. I got a couple. This one's one of my favorites. I really like this one. That's one. That's some of these. You got that guy, You know, just messing around, trying to work with different types of media just to see what worked with the coin, what didn't. That one. That one. Got that guy. I like the purple and gold ones. That's pretty cool. Another red one. You know, just kind of experimenting with which types of reds stuck better on them. And then a lot of those have this type of reverse, just the black and then a red. Some of them have that on the reverse. I got a whole bunch more of them upstairs as well. Pretty cool on that. I don't know if I want to. I give them away occasionally. I don't know if I want to custom make them, sell them, keep. After I get done with them, it's like I've looked at them for so long and kind of want to keep them. But you know what? We'll do an EOS, and your choice. You'll get choice of one of those Kennedys for the EOS as a thanks for everybody for hanging out. So I appreciate it. Alright, EOS coming your way. Let's see here. Did it announce it? It's actually 3 minutes to enter. We've got good luck. Use nom to enter. There you go. Put these away. Yeah, so I'll probably blast through all these man killer quarters. It's just hard to... I don't know. For me, anyway, it seems like it's just hard for me to translate searching coins to you to make it interesting. You know, it's not like I'm not doing a box battle. Every coin is exactly the same. You know, it's kind of hard to keep that exciting for the viewer. So that's why I kind of spin off on tangents and talk about other stuff and bring it, you know. I don't know. I think my channel is developing into more of an informational type thing, just on its own, kind of developing that way, because I really want to develop a lot of the ways I'm able to present stuff. I've been diving in deep with all the new software and the programming types and all the editing stuff. I'm just now really starting to discover all the ways you can do stuff with images and the animation and the graphics. It's unreal. So I got a lot to explore on this DaVinci Resolve. It's a really, really good program, but man, it's, when I first attempted to use it, I was like, man, there ain't no way I'm using that. I just stuck with it, and stuff finally started to click. But without it, there's no way to really edit your videos and everything and upload stuff to, yeah, I like the Airs too, Wayne. It's just Yeah, because before I learned how to do that stuff, I was uploading videos just with like editing them with my phone, and there's only so much you could do with editing on a phone, and being able to clip it and put the make all the sounds sync up and all that stuff. And this is the only thing I hate about streaming is when you get to this point, your desk looks like this. Oh, someone flipped me. Your desk looks like this. It's piled. Look at that. This is the whole area you can't see. Look at all that. I got it stacked. It just keeps going. It's stacked back there. You guys only get to see this little square. So I try to keep that square clean. But yeah, you got all that stuff over there. Well, you can't see it. I got stuff over there. That's where all the gauze are hanging out. I've just got them stacked right there. Then over there, over that side, you got stuff stacked that you can't see. There's all the 2x2s. Yeah, I got a lot going on. It's the behind the scenes. So, and that's what I want to develop, with like the little stuff spinning and kicking the little thing around, hit this, what was the slide?
Hey.
Does your desk look like that too, Sherry?
Phew.
I mean, for goodness sake, I'm searching coins and dumping them in fruit chew tubes. Just so I go to roll them. Yeah, and I don't even dare turn the camera back that way and look back there or that way or that way. Controlled chaos is all I could say. Controlled chaos. I mean, there's only so many ways that you can stack things and use them. And so my one thing that I developed that actually kind of works is my wife brought home some I don't know, the racks are probably maybe 3 feet across or something. The bread distributors bring the bread in. It's got the two big it's got two big handles on the side, and it's flat, and it's got the back up and all that. So she brought me several of those those actually can stack on top of each other. So I took, I made, like flat bottoms for them, and then cut like a thick, well, I've got it actually under here as well. You can't see it. You see back here. So back here underneath all this, I have this gray padding. It's like a carpet padding that you'd use for like Berber carpet. So I have some of that I laid down in these racks so the coins don't slide around and everything. So my one method was anytime I was doing coins, I operated within the rack so the coins wouldn't spread on their own like this. They were corralled. They had the rack. They had to stay in the rack. They weren't allowed out of the rack. And that's how I kept all this from happening. It was a good method. And then I could take the rack when I was done, boom, put it over there. And I used that for when I was doing mass searching of stuff like this, just blasting through them. And I'd go, okay, let me bring the orders back. Okay, let me bring that back. Works good till your racks fill up. All right, time's up. Good luck, everybody. Oh, let me put it on screen so we can see it. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, and I want to do videos like that, expressing how I've kind of developed my own way of doing stuff. Like my little method, my little red holding method thing. So you're pick a winner. Here we go. Good luck. Dagger cards. Dagger cards. They're here 1 minute. Beep. Put you on timer. Dagger, 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 dagger. Dagger, dagger, dagger. What's it doing? Oh, it's keep pick. Oh, it's what is happening here? It's the first one, dagger cards. I don't know why it keeps picking winners. It's dagger. Is dagger here? Okay, there he is. All right, Dagger, which one you want? Let's see here. Turn this off. I don't know. See, that's the crazy stuff that happens. All right, Dagger, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's your 1, 2, 3. 3 is kind of a gloss, or 3 is kind of glittery. And I'll show you the reverse here in a minute. You got the green, black, and red. Black and like shiny red. 10. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Correct? Yeah, okay, 10. Good job. All right. Congrats to you, friend. And that's perfect. I was wanting something else to put in your envelope, send it your way instead of just one little one. Perfect. All right. And here's a close-up of what you just got. Let me dial this. Let me get some light on it. What's this stupid thing doing? There we go. I had to zoom. There it is. That side. You can tell that's paint. That's painted on there. That's painted on. There you go, brother. I'm not even gonna write your name on it. I'll put it on. I'm gonna put it in there, and then put it in one of these. Protect it. So if anybody's got any questions about anything or something, if I can answer it, I'll answer it. Or about anything I've shown y'all, or any of my crazy methods or madness, or anything you'd like to see maybe coming up in a video, or... Hey, Richard Metcalf. Because I've been doing those quick hit things lately. You guys like those? That's just, it's a quick 15, 20 second pop of boom. Oh, sorry, Wayne. Yeah, hold up. I've been busy streaming, dog. No, give me a second. Close all these eBay windows. Give me 1 sec. Wayne, what on earth happened to this? Let's see here. That, my friend, is called a crimper kiss. I'll show the picture. That happens to ender coins during the rolling process. When the coins are being rolled and then the ends are being crimped. That's post-mint damage. And typically you will find that on almost every ender coin. If you look inside those rolls, if they've got it adjusted wrong, it'll just rip right into the end coins. Yeah, post-mint damage. Not an error. Sorry. Nope. Let's throw it back into the wild. Yeah, it's a machine damage. A machine damaged the end of that coin. That's what that is. I can't believe you haven't found more of them or seen more of them. I see those things all the time. All the time. All right, let's see. Put your name on it like this, Dagger. Put on that little piece and put it in there. Congrats, buddy. Any other questions? It's a good question, though. If you don't know, you don't know. Yep. I've always heard it called crimper kiss. Or termed as a crimper kiss. On that. Just the machine, the way it rolls it, and it just clamps down, and it's got to it's tucking, because this is all wrapped kind of like this, and it's tucking the paper at the same time. Like you can see how it's angled, and then it's pressed in there. Oh, hell, that one almost kind of has some on it. It just crimps and presses in there. Crimper kisser. Crimper kiss. I wish I could sell Crimper Kiss. That'd be awesome. Hey, but wait, we did see on eBay people selling regular quarters for $150. So I guess it's possible, isn't it? For everything. I wonder if you guys will be able to see some of these, because that magnifier is pretty good. So these are all different variations of they call it the double earring. Maya Angelou, I don't know if this close one will actually pick it up or not. But if you search a lot of these quarters, this is something to look for. If it'll show up. Probably not. But you see the round earring, correct? Yeah, it's not showing up. Or it may not even be a good example on this coin. No, it's there. So, let me see how am I going to show this. So here's the, this is where you're going to be looking on the coin. So you got her earring like this. You're going to be looking right here. You'll see a mark like that. If we can get it to go. If we can get it to show. Which I almost had it right there off the bat, right off the bat. You could barely see it. Let me see if this one's got a better example. But there are multiple versions of this air. And I sent one picture over to I sent one picture of one over to Wexler's because I believed it was a different variety of the air, and they never returned my email. You can see it a little bit coming off there. But yeah, it takes a little bit of magnification. So yeah, if you're searching, look for that air. I mean, they probably don't sell for much anymore. They used to sell for like 50 a piece. And if you get into selling airs, it's all about timing. It's a timing thing that when it's hot, you got to unload them as fast as you can. But when you're a small seller like me that eBay doesn't promote and push up to the top, people never see my listings. Thus, I have rolls of them. And I would be selling these at half the price of other people online, and nobody would ever see my listings. So I'm like, screw it, I'll keep them. All right, I think that's it. I think I'm done. None of my outro scenes, none of my stuff work. I'm still rebuilding after the file lost. But I think I may have maybe this one. Cuds on Coins. Who is that? Who is Cuds on Coins? Is it like a YouTuber, or is it actual professional in the field? I mean, it'd be definitely something I'd look into. Cuds on Coins. Definitely. Let me see if this works. If this works, it'll be a professional. Okay. Let me see if this works. If this works, this will be a good night. If not, I'll look for something else. Hold on here.